glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door.
You and me, we both live life at full speed, easy to see. When we collide, no one walks away easy. I never thought you'd be the one. I never meant to take your heart. I never felt so hard. I never meant to be the one. I never thought I'd break your heart. And after the stars have crumbled to dust, we still feel the warmth burning in us, burning
Ganja smoking, we got rum in me cup. Bad girls wind up on the dance floor. All the girls wind up on the dance floor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, hello and welcome once again to the European Pro League season number 15. We got ourselves the second to last or third to last day of the playoffs here, as things are coming to a close finally. It is a bit of a short season for those not really used to it. And yeah, there is, after this, 3 more days of, no, actually 1 more day of playoffs. So after this, there's 1 more day of playoffs with like 3 games. Though today, I'm not gonna lie, today is the day that determines a lot more about the standings, cause one of these 2 teams, either Monty or Navi Junior, is gonna stay in the group stage, still has a chance to qualify themselves into a really good spot here. Just a 2-1, which will be the inevitable outcome, either a 2-0 or 2-1 of course, of this best of 3 series, is going to put one of the 2 into a contestation seat, either Monty or Navi Junior, so we're gonna see who it's going to be. Navi Junior, in my opinion, the slightly stronger team, but also a lot less consistent. They have had their consistency issues, and it's not really down to the draft. I think it's more down to the team play, but Navi Junior, they are starting the draft off with a Pudge. I wonder if Dandy will be playing that, if they're gonna play it as a traditional 1 position, or even as a support, because if there's one team who are gonna play the Pudge in that really old-fashioned kind of support greedy role, it's gonna be Navi Junior. Up against Monty, like I said, it's gonna determine a lot of their standings, and I'm curious to see how they're gonna play it out.
5 seconds remaining.
Because the rest of the draft matters a ton. With the Lich, it looks like this Pudge is gonna be put in the 1 position, though I wouldn't be so certain. Shadow Demon picked up for some great counters, great defense against the Pudge, as well as a nice way to counter, you know, enemy carries that are weak to their own illusions. It's hilarious when you do that to a Phantom Lancer, to an anti-mage, and just hit them with themselves till they die. Whereas Monty now, they need damage, they got teamfight, they got saves. Bad Rider plus Shadow Demon now has a very easy time going in, as he can trust that somebody is going to save him. But where is that damage coming from? Where is that boom and the pain of the team fight? Not a lot of reserve time remaining as Monty gotta come to a conclusion here. If I were them, I would save a little bit of reserve time, cause it's Navi Junior that get the very last pick of the draft, which is always a huge advantage, allowing you to save that last pick for countering out some heroes. As it's going to be the Phoenix picked up now by the side of Monty for some extra team fight. It's some degree of damage at least with that Soda Ray. But Navi Junior, they are not gonna hesitate. They will instantly pick up a Dandy puck. So that is Dandy already having one of his comfort heroes. And then in addition to that, they get a Snapfire for great AoE teamfight damage, for great magical burst as well.
10 seconds
It
remaining.
helps Navi Junior's non-magical damage more so, which is really
5
important.
seconds remaining.
Because if they're gonna get any kind of right clicker, which they should in my opinion, just a Dragon Knight or some other really right clicky offlaner, then this draft is looking super solid for them. They already got a tank in the sense that Pudge can frontline. I think what Navi Junior need most of all is physical damage. And well, I called the Dragon Knight. I was thinking Navi Junior would go for it. But I love Monty picking it up, because Monty also needs that damage the Dragon Knight provides. And they definitely need a frontliner to help soak for that act, to help make space for the Phoenix
10
here.
seconds
So I
remaining.
do think Monty take a huge bit of draft advantage back, in part just because they block one of the perfect last picks for Navi.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And no decision on a last ban yet. Monty, they don't have that many crucial decisions to make in this draft. But, okay, with that Night Stalker banned out, I think they have taken a lot of good carries into consideration already. Not really a lot of reserve time for that final carry pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Alchemist.
And it's going to be an Alchemist last pick. Alright, that hero definitely has a negative win rate this tournament. Every game I have seen the Alchemist except one he has lost so far. And from what I've heard of the other casters, he's not been that much more successful. Yesterday, Bait played him against KZ and lost with it.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
I'm not sure, I think there was another Alchemist pick yesterday, but... yeah, there was another one picked by the side of MarsBet yesterday as well, and both Alchemists, like I said, lost. They didn't exactly get stuff done on that hero, so Na'Vi Jr., they just gotta counter pick the Alchemist with their offlaner here. Maybe instead go for a different mid laner, make the Puck offlane. I wouldn't mind, cause Puck can already tank if they have a mid laner in mind that deals a lot of right click damage, a lot of physical damage to bring to those team fights.
Choose your hero.
Nope. It's going to be Niku taking that puck. It's going to be PMA on the Centaur War Runner and got the juice. Will be playing the Patch instead. Okay. Crystallize got that Alchemist as expected. Not really a lot of upsets from the side of Monty and how they want to lane this, with Moonlight taking the Dragon Knight to the mid lane, and it's gonna be Trance and Infernal over on the off lane. Bat Rider plus Phoenix is a really great combo though. They can push so much aggression by just doubling down on those napalm stacks first, and then when people are slowed up they make for really easy targets with those spirits. They are incredibly easy to light on fire all of a sudden. I mean, that's what being in napalm, what being covered in napalm does to you, but you know what I mean, right? Phoenix is gonna have an easier time by all the Bat Rider crowd control, by all the Bat Rider slows. And the laning stage is just going to be hard. Na'Vi Jr., I think they have the better draft, but I also think they need to get to the point where their heroes are actually tanky enough to do something.
Prepare for battle.
Watch your step. It's 6 feet down.
5-man smoke on the side of Monty, which will lead to one really nice anti-patch ward, which is already gonna scout out, got the juice. So they instantly get what they need the most from this early kind of smoke aggression. Na'Vi Jr. placed a very defensive ward so far, as the other one from the Dire is kind of gonna counter that, is gonna give vision over that rune. But Monty, they have an easy time telling that Na'Vi Jr. are indeed trying to go for that first blood, trying to be just that little bit cheeky early
30
on.
seconds to go.
Does it tingle?
The runes here should just be split 50-50, but Na'Vi Jr., they may still want to go for first blood. There's the hook. Good stun onto one, but one stun isn't going to be enough. First blood will still go the way of Na'Vi Jr., who get rewarded for their patience and get rewarded for just sitting in place. So much burst damage at level 1 as well, with the Snapfire and the Centaur War Runner. I mean, Hoof Stomp, it's not bad for the 1.6 second stun. But what really matters is just how much burst damage they had with all of the slows. Look at that 800 health, and like half of the damage was instantly delivered by heroes at level 1 by just clicking one spell and then getting in one right click maybe. Still a great start for Navi Jr. because they start with one flash heap. They start with Got the Juice, looking to get himself online. As he hits another hook on that Shadow Demon, and the bot lane is going to be the main lane we're going to be watching, because this is where the kills will be happening, as long as Pudge gets his way. And if the Pudge gets shut down, gets countered, that's also the biggest kind of comeback that Monty can get here. Because Dragon Knight against Puck, it's just super slow. It's going to be the Puck harassing the Dragon Knight for 0 damage. And it's going to be Dragon Knight having a decent farm advantage, because he's a melee hero. And he can build a Quelling Blade. As for top, Phoenix is going to go down there. Bottom lane, it is supposed to be the fast lane, but it looks like Trance with Crystallize having a hard time. Not really able to do everything solo yet. Kind of weird how they choose to lane the supports here. With Geozizi in the 4 and Phoenix in the 5, I would have expected it the other way around, to bring more aggression to this offlane, to try and shut down the Pudge a little bit more. Because farm-wise you can always split it up between the supports. Wait, what? Crystallize has died! That is not supposed to happen, but the early Snapfire cookie from already having killed the Phoenix one surprises him, catches him off guard, and makes for a huge kill there, a huge pickup as well. To just shut down this carry. Crystallize, in case you couldn't tell by the fact that he has a grand total of 2 lasteds, he is not having fun in lane, and until level 6 he is not gonna have fun in this lane. Cause he is stuck with the technically better of the 2 supports, but the less defensive one. I think Shadow Demon would have been the way better choice. Just have the Shadow Demon stand in front of the Alchemist, harass the Centaur Warrunner with the Shadow Poison as much as possible, and try to get a lane going against PMA. Now Alk has a really hard time, needs to buy some regen, needs to try and get a 3rd lasted going. Crystallize, can he get to 1 lasted a minute? Yes he can, hooray. Though it's not really the player's fault here, it's just so much having a rough lane. Though Navi Jr. have the faster draft, they're mostly all about that mid game. They're mostly all about having that Puck, having the Pudge online, and being able to go for those 1-2 combos. And unlike this Alchemist, Pudge is actually farming up a Storm already. Got the Juice, doesn't exactly have a hard time farming up early on. He went for 1 Rave Band as well. Interesting little tech choice on Pudge. Not that I mind, cause it gives you extra armor in addition to attack speed, so it pays for itself in the lasts you get extra by having it. And then it makes you tankier, which is exactly what Pudge needs throughout the laning stage. As for mid, still nothing happening. Niku's lane just getting rougher and rougher. Niku's playstyle, it does remind me a lot of Dendi, because he also plays a lot of the same kind of comfort heroes, especially the fast, old school kind of heroes. That Puck, that Storm, that Tinker. And this game with the Puck, I'm kind of waiting for level 6 to come on out to really bring the aggression to the side lanes, make Crystallize this game even harder. Because now with the Acid Spray, he is gonna slowly but surely make a comeback. Even if he just gets 1 or 2 lasts every wave, with the extra gold you print, Alchemist is still gonna get to a point where he can just take all of that harass to the face and not have a care in the world anymore. Pudge looking to go face boot straight into that new and improved Veil, which, yeah, a lot of players have been going for. It's curious to see it on the 1 position instead of the Puck, but I guess Puck wants to go for that Witchblade. So, we're just all playing meta. And a disconnect due to lag issues from the Centaur Warrunner, which hopefully will be resolved soon. I don't want to be paused for way too long here. And this stack is being drawn out on the map. So I guess Crystallize wants to go for that soon with the level 2 acid spray and hope to help his Radiance timing along. Alchemist still the bottom of last hits as far as the cores are concerned. The support Snapfire almost has more last hits than the Alchemist, just by having to secure those ranged creeps and trying to pull as well. Lich giving a few voice lines while we all wait around for the Centaur Warrunner. Always great when the day starts off with a pause before we even got any interesting builds coming out. Shadow Demon got himself a stack going as well. So both teams are going to hit the jungle for a while, but especially Monty. Cause Pudge, he obviously has to jungle. He's still very much dependent on the Aghanim Scepter. Needs the Veil of Discord first, now that he's committing for it. And there's the reconnect coming out. But yeah, Pudge, he wants that Aghanims, he wants to go to the jungle, just farm with the Rot to get that Aghanim. Stacks make that a lot easier, make it a lot more efficient, as the unpause is coming out here. Pudge still farming up a storm with a creep wave under the tower, which means his support's gonna get bullied, get harassed a little bit, though it doesn't really matter all too much. Pudge can pretty much be left alone in lane, and Riddis is gonna go roaming, looks to help improve Niku's lane a little bit. I doubt they have kill potential. Even with Puck now having a level 3 orb and a decent bit of burst damage, but in comes the Lich, as what they want the most is that rune. It's gonna spawn bottom, and that will be Geozizi securing it on the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon with an Invis rune. Not like he can really get a lot from this, but maybe, just maybe level 2 Shadow Poison is enough to kill off Riddis, as Riddis will be banished. Geozizi actually not spamming out the Shadow Poisons yet. Dragon Knight presses an ultimate. Riddis trying to teleport. He makes it to the base, and he will not be taking out as the Blood Grade wears off. Instead, it will be the kill we're not looking at, as Crystallize does die. On the back end of that, PMA will be surviving. Has enough health regen just from the Veil of Discord plus Gauntlets. Veil of Discord, of course, it gives you all attributes and health regen, making it the perfect item for the laning stage, and you can upgrade it to make for a better late game as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm half surprised Puck is not going for a Veil of Discord, but Witchblade has also been buffed a bunch, and Witchblade on Puck is just great. So Puck altogether, already a strong hero in the last patch, has just gotten even stronger. All the while, Bad Rider didn't have as satisfying of a lane as I thought he would. I thought he was gonna lane with the Phoenix and they were gonna double down on putting the aggression onto Got the Juice. Instead, Got the Juice was just dominating the bottom lane, and Na'Vi Jr. pretty much in charge of 3 out of 3 lanes after this laning stage. Alchemist, of course, guaranteed to make a comeback with the Grievous Greed being a passive nowadays. He just needs to get his Radiance, farm one more item with the Radiance, and he is pretty much ready to go. But Alchemist isn't the issue, even though he's behind. The main issue is Pudge. Once that Pudge starts to roam and starts to make things happen, things are gonna look difficult. And speaking of the devil, Pudge comes on in. Moonlight will be caught out of position. Lich drags him right back in, and that's gonna be the second flash heap, an ownage, and a kill on Moonlight, who seems way too tanky to go down like this, but that is just the nature of Dragon Knight. While he is very tanky and very strong, magical damage just absolutely destroys him.
Radiant are scanning.
2k lead for this aggressive Pudge draft.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Has Got the Juice. It's just gonna resume the farm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He wants that Veil of Discord completed with touch. He gets ran at by the Dragon Knight. He's gonna take a lot of damage. He has 2 loads ready to brawl up here. Will tank the lasso to the face. Out comes a counter block grenade as well as Niku diving in. Hook under the tower. That's gonna be bad. Rider down. Touch still alive. Can Dragon Knight at least get him on the back end? Nope, he cannot. Moonlight still trying to carry this. Will at least get Ridders out of that as a consolation prize. GeoZZ actually took the kill with the Shadow Poisons, is looking to stack up new Shadow Poisons as Moonlight still running for his life, has a bit of regen left, but will be Dream Coiled up. Hook gets defended by GeoZZ, but GeoZZ can't get the rune for that. Touch will finally die. They get a huge counter kill. GeoZZ with the double on the Shadow Demon. Niku now out of mana, and that means he is dead as well. Triple kill for Shadow Demon, who is gonna yoink all of those. Get himself a ton of gold, so let's check the net worth. Shadow Demon now almost caught up to Daze, who was, unlike all the other supports, actually allowed to get a couple of right clicks for himself, and already had huge kills and kill involvement. Centaur Warrun is still ahead of the curve, with Pudge being a close second, but now getting overtaken by the Bad Rider. Alchemist also making a comeback, as you can see. Crystallize not doing that well yet, but he is about halfway towards his relic, and he will get there eventually. Phoenix, however, in the jungle is going to get caught by PMA with a Veil of Discord of his own, but Veil of Discord isn't catch, so Phoenix will make an escape. Alchemist now sets up on the Centaur with 3 people. PMA will be getting ganked up on. Moonlight gets the kill, but Crystallize still really happy with that experience. Really happy with that little bit of extra assist gold on the Alchemist. Now Elk is starting to get space. Navi Jr. It's not that much longer that they have left for this patch to farm up. We're only 11 minutes into the game. We got time till, let's say, the 15-minute mark for Pudge to really leave this bottom lane, start roaming around a bit more and being aggressive. Though, as you can see, Monty don't want to wait around as long as they have the Dragon form active. Gonna pressure the mid lane a little.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As for a puck, that's the Witchblade underway.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As
Radiant
everybody
are
with the
scanning.
smoke up is looking to go on to the Phoenix here. Phoenix caught off guard with the silence and bursted down by the puck.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Deep invasion by the side of Navi Jr., who are still feeling good about this game. They are supposed to be ahead, and as far as the fight potential goes, they aren't as far as the gold goes, though. Pudge, however, will be taking a nice little stack in the enemy jungle, and that one stack is probably not gonna be everything.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Dragon Knight illusions being made by the Shadow Demon. That's a nasty combo as well. If Dragon Knight chooses to get a Manta style, even though I think it's not that much of the meta anymore, it would be huge for dealing some objective damage, depriving Pudge of his farming space, which is usually a good way to answer. Moonlight, however, wants to go Blink Dagger into the much needed BKB, which makes a lot of sense, because yeah, against Puck, if you don't have the BKB,
Dire's top tower has fallen.
two-man smoke from the side of Navi Jr. Navi Jr. Got a Blink Dagger on the Centaur, Pavis on Daze. They can make that Horseman absolutely indestructible, and it looks like everybody is going to join in on that smoke as it's going to come towards the bottom lane instead. Out comes the Centaur ultimate to try and catch the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon will be stumped, will be hooked, banished off the map, but Patch will get himself another flash heap. Got the juice, really happy with that extra strength. Is looking to go towards the Aghanim Scepter now that his Veil of Discord has been completed, as the bottom tower's armor has been reduced. Niku chasing down Moonlight.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Crystallize looking to go for Radiance. Almost got it, just 300 gold away, a little bit less, and it doesn't look like he will be dying before he will complete it. Though it does come at the cost of a lot of damage to the mid tier 1 tower already, as now Dragon Knight instead will be gone on. The Dream Coil is gonna burst, Patch gets another flash heap, a nice egg out by the Phoenix, which they cannot right click. Patch, however, with the ultimate sets up onto Infernal instead. Got the juice, locked out of position, the Lich ultimate keeps on bouncing, everybody low, but not low enough to turn this fight around, as Puck will be grabbed by the lasso. Centaur Warrunner trying to save him, but Shadow Demon catches the Puck. Niku will be the bonus kill as PMA is already dead. That's a double for Crystallize, and the Alchemist is now not just back with that Radiance of his completed, he is making headway towards the BKB and almost got his level 12 as well. Monty, they all of a sudden got themselves a course. This is gonna be the first Alchemist win I see in ages. Or is Patch gonna make a comeback the moment he gets his Aghanim Scepter completed? Because he is still farming up a Storm. Looking to become extremely tanky with the items he's got queued up as well. I would like to see Got the Juice get a Blink Dagger as well, just to be able to double commit with the Centaur Warrunner. Centaur Warrunner is going to just slowly run down the Phoenix. Phoenix, however, with the teleport, makes it out. That was a stampede for nothing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
3-man smoke from the side of Navi Jr. once again, but it's not quite going to connect into the Bat Rider. Do they still want to go? It looks like it. Puck giving some vision, will only catch the Bat Rider with that coil, as Dragon Knight is in a position to proc that ultimate. And Patch will go for a defensive hook instead, trying to allow Lich to get out. Lich will make it out of there, as he teleports back to the base just in time.
Dire are scanning.
Patch can now go back to farming up. Alchemist, however, already massively farmed. Dragon Knight trying to set something up. Snapfire goes for the Mortimer's Kisses, as Alchemist will be the one caught out with the Burst Diver. Stunned up, nice save from the Shadow Demon, causing him to turn on to Moonlight instead. Moonlight will be the first one to die, as Alchemist gets to regen up for now. Will still be chased down by the Puck. Patch takes the concoction, as everybody from the side of Monty comes on in. Nice spirits. The Phoenix does get Lich ult, as the Lich ultimate bounces onto Crystallize. Crystallize now low, as is GeoZZ. Crystallize will die. GeoZZ trying to make a little bit more space, but he will die for it. PMA running for his life is lit on fire. Poisoned as well. The Veil of Discord amplifying the damage, but he should be fine with the health regen. Daze may not be fine, but gets a nice 2-man cookie. 2-man follow-up stun from PMA is there. Navi Jr. fighting till the bitter end of their resources, and they will win the team fight. Dragon Knight had to get out on the back end of that fight. He does have a Midas to accelerate his farm a little bit. So Moonlight is fine, but without the Dragon form, doesn't really want to fight. Now it's a new Dragon form, which he is just gonna press to farm. As Navi Jr. will be really happy with the way the fight turned out for them. Patch got the Aghanim Scepter completed as well from that engagement, plus a little bit of extra farm. So now it's back up to the Alchemist to turn this around. Crystallize once again got a lot of pressure on his shoulders to deliver. On the other hand, he is an Alchemist, who isn't yet sitting on top of net worth. And if Alchemist isn't sitting on top of net worth, it means there's a lot of room for improvement left, as the gold lead is already 2,000 for the side of Monty. With Moonlight just making sure he tries to become that second carry from the mid lane with huge amounts of right click damage, huge amounts of tankiness, and a BKB coming out hopefully for him soon. Because 3,000 gold lead may look good, but you Monty fans shouldn't be getting cocky. As long as this Pudge is still able to fight, I think Navi Jr. are always going to be in charge. The moment this game turns around is really when Pudge gets countered. Both by getting a couple of cheeky items for him, as well as by Pudge just being behind on flash heats and not really having the best of late game timings. However, that is going to be a 4-man smoke looking for that Alchemist. Niku scouts out Crystallize as they're gonna catch him, silence him up, and that will be another flash heap. That will be a kill on the biggest target across the map. Crystallize once again being kept down on the Alchemist.
Feel my cold embrace.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Pudge and Centaur both starting to finally reach their tankiness, reach that point where they can conveniently frontline, as the mid is eventually going to fall. Monty still have 4,000 gold lead and Dragon Form to try and contest this. Chasing with the Dragon Knight, who is going to get a stun off on the Pudge. Pudge will be pavised up. And everybody is going to be okay, resetting from the side of Navi Jr. So Monty hold their mid tower once again. As the amount of push really isn't too big, but it looks like Navi Jr. now want to push that top tier 2 tower with the catapult.
Dire's top tower.
At least to see who comes defend. Nobody so far. But they pressure mid. In exchange for that, as Phoenix is going to use the back end of the smoke to go forward into a bit of greedy position. Grab himself some farm and get back out of there again. Dragon Knight though, still printing a lot of gold for himself with the Midas. Looking to go for a BKB, for a Blink Dagger after that BKB. It's about time, and then the Aghanim Scepter of course, because the Black Dragon is just really sick. You get free pathing with that Aghanim Scepter, and a ton of magic resistance in Dragon form. Tormentor will be killed off. As Alchemist looking to go for a Blink Dagger of his own. Snapfire got that Blink Dagger plus Aghanim Scepter queued up. Wants to finally get more of the tempo going. And I'm kind of wondering why Navi Jr. are so slow. A large part of it is the excellent defensive vision and the excellent counter rotations by the side of Monty time and time again. Because the moment that a play like this happens by the side of Navi, Monty will be running to try and get an objective of their own. Though in this case, that objective isn't going to be a counter kill, it is going to be that Roche attempted. Navi Jr., they know what's happening, they go for a smoke in that direction. They need to stampede here, otherwise they're not gonna make it. Actually, they will go for a TP instead, as they already have a smoke up into that Roche pit. Pudge will hook one out on the Bat Rider. The Roshan is low, but it's not that low yet. Pudge still conveniently tanking, as in comes the Snapfire ultimate. Shadow Demon Obliterate, taking away those saves as with the Beam Coil. Two people in trouble. Down goes Infernal as well. Alchemist will be killed off. Navi Jr. rapid and perfectly timed response, as they're gonna find that Roshan for themselves now instead. Give that Aegis to the Pudge, Pudge. Okay, fair enough. He is just about unkillable already, but he does like frontlining. Besides, if he does come back, at least Pudge has the best chances of walking out of there in one piece, with just how much armor and tankiness he has available to himself. "25 armor, almost 50% spell resist. And almost 25 armor translates to almost 60% physical. Good luck killing this Pudge at this point. Percentage-based damage is a must. And the fact that nobody went for a Spirit Vessel for Pudge and to deal with Centaur, Warrunner and Snapfire later on as well, it may become debilitating. Because yeah, the health pools are starting to be there. Na'Vi Jr. realizing that this is the time where they can go, and they will find themselves with farming Dragon Knight as Moonlight. Not quite hooked out of position yet. Got the juice. Will be keeping up the aggression with Pudge. They do have to end this game kinda early. They don't immediately have to force a high ground push. They can wait for the next Aegis till they high ground push. As long as they get the lead with this Aegis and get a favorable map position as far as the objectives go. Because Alchemist, he could potentially still make a comeback. It's not that difficult. Crystallize looking to go for a Blink Dagger, which is on his courier, but before he can even join this fight, Shadow Demon is going to be brought low, tries to buy a little bit of space, but will still be dropping as PMA looks to be running down more. Alchemist with the Radiance dealing some damage, though Pudge doesn't really mind, and with the pipe, most of that is going to be negated as Moonlight will be ticking down to the burn. Flash Heap number 12, double kill for the Pudge, as the only one they got for that is Niku. Phoenix being slowed up still will be caught with the Shiva's Guard and the double edge. Centaur not really able to pursue though. On the mid lane, Alchemist able to get out of there thanks to his Blink Dagger. Will be teleporting away. Na'Vi Jr. however, they got 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on that Aegis. They got the Moonlight kill onto that Dragon Knight. And yeah, they will only get richer as long as they can keep the aggression up with that Aegis. The timing between the Aegis and the next Roche is really the last salvation for the side of Monty here. Because even though the gold's only 1000, look at this win rate. 20% chance of this Alchemist still making a comeback according to Dota 2. After that horrible Roche attempt.
Dire's middle tower has
And
fallen.
Crystallize, he is looking to go for a much needed Assault Curse. In part it's just important because it helps you keep your own buildings alive. It makes the towers tankier just by standing next to them. A scan is going to reveal that Alchemist is farming there. Alchemist will be able to blink out. Centaur Warrunner not going to jump into no vision.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As instead the Lich will be gone for as he tries to de-ward Puck, caught with a follow-up lasso. A cookie just to try and keep the Puck alive. The Lich ultimate still bouncing. Puck managed to get away from the Alchemist, forcing him to self-stun. Pudge gets the hook. Out comes the Mortimer's Kiss as well as the Stampede to get Pudge in there. Get him another Flash Heap. All the while Niku killed off Crystallize. So the two big targets are off the map already. You've taken away the enemy's save and the enemy's carry. Moonlight, the Dragon Knight is extremely tanky. Got that BKB to try and walk out of there. He doesn't, however, have TP off cooldown. So Dragon Knight will eventually be caught up to, unless he can blink. Nope, not quite. Moonlight killed off. Stomped, says the Centaur Warrunner. Now 3 cores. 3 heroes, 2 cores and support are dead. And with that, the tier 3 is open for business. Pudge doesn't quite land that hook. Less than a minute remaining on that Aegis.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The tier 3 tower not quite going to fall as Bat Rider cutting the creep wave, but he is going to leave his life for that. As the Aghanims on the Snapfire helps bring Bat Rider in, and one more hit with the double edge is gonna give PMA the kill. Na'Vi Jr. looking to now split another lane potentially, as they don't have that Aegis anymore in just 5 seconds.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower open for business next. Pudge just destroying it rapidly. You wouldn't expect it. I definitely wouldn't expect it. But this Pudge with just 200 damage, most of which coming from the extra strength from Flash Heap and the attributes he has built. He is right-clicking like a boss as he's looking to go for an Assault Cuirass of his own, and that extra push is gonna come in handy for this tier 3 tower, but they don't quite want to commit for it. Instead, Navi Jr. backing themselves out, drawing on the map to push the bottom lane and take control of the enemy triangle instead. Good communication and an excellent call as Centaur War Runner wants to jump the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight slowed up, but still eager to go from the looks of it. Five-man smoke as Monty, they don't want to let their last tier 2 go down without a fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double harm shall I deal?
Dire's bottom tower
Puck
is
pressed
under
the
attack.
double damage rune, though they haven't found the jump onto anyone yet. The vision up here did give away at least 2 heroes, but
Dire's bottom tower.
I don't
is
think
falling.
Navi Jr. are expecting that people are still behind them. They saw the Puck orb flying, so maybe they think that just 1 or 2 heroes snuck in here. But yeah, that is unfortunate. Because the smoke could have been the final turnaround opportunity, depending on how well the Roche respawn time works out for Navi Jr., depending on when they dare to push up that high ground.
Bounty! A prize!
Alchemist looking to go for an Orchid. As Crystallize, he doesn't just need damage, more importantly, they really need the extra science in the catch, both as an answer to the Pudge, as well as to deal with the Puck, deal with that fast little fairy dragon jumping all over the place. Alchemist trying to at least get the secret shop component, but that means his courier is gonna be sniped by a Pudge, who will just be teleporting out of there now, instead pressuring the top tower where the tier 1 is still standing to make for a TP opportunity. Puck manages to jump onto Crystallize's Dragon Knight, caught out of position as well, making it an ownage for Navi Jr. Another kill, and that is gonna be a tip onto Crystallize to tilt that Alchemist. I don't think it's Crystallize, I think it's the Alchemist why this game is looking so poorly. I just don't believe in that Alchemist hero. He has won 1 game out of 8 or 9 in this tournament. As the top tier 3 tower is now getting destroyed, and it will probably be another loss for the Alchemist. With that Assault Cuirass and the little Shredder, the push is just so fast. Look at that 6 armor on the Rex. That's gonna be 1 melee Rex. They will finish off the ranged Rex. As over on bottom lane, PMA will kill off the Phoenix as well. Second lane of Rex gone for. The tower will be burst in a matter of seconds. The Rex down to 9 armor will be dying as well. As GG gets called by Crystallize. Crystallize, we're calling the GG. He gets hooked just to rub some salt in the wounds, to really make the point of how hard this game has been for Monty as Navi Jr. They won all 3 out of 3 lanes. Alchemist hit a decent comeback timing with the Radiance, but after the Radiance it was just disaster. In the meanwhile, Pudge and Puck were just both doing work. Lich was having an excellent game with the ultimates time and time again, just allowing for the turnarounds after they had finished bouncing. And yeah, Navi Jr. really bringing it all together for game number 1 here, ladies and gentlemen. But we got best of 3 coming up after this one, and it is best of 3 for this matchup as well. So we're gonna see whether Navi Jr. can 2-0 this with another overwhelming aggressive draft, or whether Monty are going to go for something else in the Alchemist. And having a better hero, I think, will just make a lot of difference. It's not that Alchemist is horrible, he did almost facilitate a comeback there. I just think mid-game is too important this patch, that you can't all in for the late game with heroes that fall off during mid. Late game is great, but you gotta get heroes that come online during the mid game and then scale through to the late game. Not something like an Alchemist, where if you fall behind once, you're not gonna be online in the mid game and you're just not gonna have a game. So, see you all after the break, where we're gonna see what these teams are gonna concoct for their draft and how the game is gonna go.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na na na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na na na, darling, I need your love. When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na na na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na na na, darling, I need your love.
We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door.
Yeah.
fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door.
You and me, we both live life at full speed, easy to see. When we collide, no one walks away easy. I never thought you'd be the one. I never meant to take your heart. I never felt so hard. I never meant to be the one. I never thought I'd break your heart. And after the stars have crumbled to dust, we still feel the warmth burning in us, burning in us. It hurts so bad, but it doesn't mean that it's wrong. No, 'cause after the storm, you'll see the sun. And after the storm, you and me, we both live life at full speed, easy to see. When we collide, no one walks away easy. I never thought you'd be the one. I never meant to take your heart. I never felt so hard. I never meant to be the one. I never thought I'd break your heart. And after the stars have crumbled to dust, we still feel the warmth burning in us, burning in us. It hurts so bad, but it doesn't mean that it's wrong. No, 'cause after the storm, you'll see the sun.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back with the second game between Monty and Navi Jr. As it's going to be hopefully a way different performance than game number 1 from the side of Monty. They lost all three, well, 2 out of the 3 lanes. They arguably won the mid lane with the Dragon Knight, but Puck still did the better job of performing with the Dream Coils once Puck started leaving the laning stage. So altogether, I would say 3 out of the 3 lanes were in favor of Navi Jr. by the 10-minute mark in the last game. Whereas this game, Monty are kicking things off here with a Death Prophet.
Radiant team pick. Dire team.
As it's going to be a Venge picked up next, and an Earth Spirit. Alright. This is a very brawly, very mid-gamey kind of lineup. Lots of magical damage, decent bit of initiation.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Navi Jr., let's see how they will respond to that. They can go for late game, they can go for early game, both work here. You can just kind of wait till the Earth Spirit and the Death Prophet start falling off. The other way around though, Navi Jr., if they want to go for a push threat, it wouldn't be bad either. Like, either go for a push or go for late game. These are the 2 ways you win against these, well, team fighty, aggressive heroes from the side of Monty. Because that's pretty much the plan, right? Go for the team fight initiation. And every time you win a team fight immediately after, get a little bit of objective pressure and get a little bit of farming space gone from the side of Navi Jr. Because Navi Jr. are already gonna have a Doom who will be helping them print extra money.
Dire team pick. Radiant Keeper of the
And it's now going to be a Keeper of the Light for the side of Navi Jr. But not just the Keeper of the Light, they decide to go for a bit of a combo here. It's gonna be Keeper of the Light plus Lion. Lots of magical burst now, magical damage amplification for the Snapfire and Lion, as well as the Doom. So, yeah, I think they're looking good. I think the new Doom especially is also going to help out a ton. Can't heal, can't press items, can't really do anything in the way of defending yourself.
Radiant team
Monty
Medusa.
picking up a Medusa. Alright, that's a hero we don't see every day. I wanna have faith in this. I do think the Medusa is one of the strongest carries in the current patch that people kind of overlook. That is only recently becoming popular bit by bit. Definitely doesn't get as much credit as it deserves. Medusa, I don't know. I really like her, because the Snake is great for dominating the lane, you're incredibly tanky, and it's such a great mid to late gamer. You're not really hyper late game without a BKB anymore, without a Divine Rapier plus BKB anymore. Which aren't really the items you want to go for when you're playing the aggressive mid-game Medusa. So Monty got a lot of difficult decisions to make, especially from the side of Crystallize on that Medusa now, who needs to make sure not to fall off, to keep a balanced game, because the burst damage is definitely there from Navi Jr. If you get caught by the Keeper of the Light and a Lion with the finger as well, things are gonna get painful.
10
Also, at
seconds
some point, the
remaining.
Doza is gonna have a decent health
Radiant
pool,
team
and
back.
then that Spirit Vessel, which Keeper of the Light is inevitably gonna build, will actually do huge damage to the Doza, because she stays at 100% health, while the mana shield is ticking down from it. So every tick you do the exact same damage. The, like, 2% of 100% health. And it's
10
great.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Centaur Warrunner has been banned out. The extra mobility from the Stampede for the Doza would have been huge. Plus, stun plus setup is kind of what Monty are lacking right now. They got a Venge, but Venge on its own doesn't really do the job. Great with the Death Prophet for armor reduction for pickoffs.
Radiant team
But
pick.
now the question is, what kind of AoE hero can they go? Also, the Phantom Lancer would have definitely been amazing for the side of Navi Jr. Though I see another super scary hero left over in the draft. They can go Slark here. Hear me out. It's Purge for Death Prophet, Vengeful, and Earth Spirit. 3 heroes who can't really deal with Purge. It's Attribute Steal for the
5
Earth Spirit,
seconds
the
remaining.
Death Prophet, and the Doza. 3 heroes who are extremely tanky. And you can pick up a Diffusal Blade to hit the Doza even faster, even more. Maybe the last pick from Monty is gonna disable it, but with a Keeper of the Light and a Doom, I always like the idea of a Slark. It's gonna be a Queen of Pain that isn't the best matchup for Slark at all. He really doesn't like playing into all of that AoE. So I take it Niku will be playing the Earth Spirit mid, or the Queen of
10
Pain.
seconds remaining.
Like, Earth Spirit support feels so janky to me. Or they make the
5
Death Prophet
seconds
support, right?
remaining.
Is that it? Like, Queen of Pain mid? Earth Spirit off lane?
You may now select your
Okay,
hero.
Navi Jr. they're gonna go with a Naga instead of the Slark. That's an interesting one. A little bit worse against the Earth Spirit and the Doza. There's 2 heroes who answer those illusions. Meaning, God the Juice can't fight till he has an Aghanim Scepter plus a Manta Style. Though I think he knows that himself, and I do believe technically you can disjoint the snakes with a Manta Style, though it's really difficult to do. Because if the snake hits you during the iframe, you still don't take the damage. And then, yeah, your illusions are still gonna take damage, your illusions are still gonna get cleaved through, as God the Juice Naga. But I think that's doable,
10 seconds remaining.
provided he doesn't have to deal with pressure early on. That's the big thing. If Monty just managed to surmount enough pressure onto that Naga Siren to shut down the Keeper of the Light, then put the Queen of Pain on Naga hunting duty, on just messing with her in the jungle duty as well, things could turn sour for Navi Jr. here. Still, I believe Navi Jr. do have the slightly stronger draft. Not because of the Naga, but because of that first pick, Doom. Doom into the Doza as well as the Queen of Pain is amazing, because you cannot heal with the Doom ultimate on you. And yeah, it disables the Doza as well from pressing anything to defend herself. Moonlight will be playing the Queen of Pain mid, Nico the Keeper of the Light. Boring mid lane matchup, honestly. I was expecting Monty to switch Moonlight onto the Earth Spirit just because Earth Spirit has a better matchup against the Keeper of the Light. Then again, that would be so greedy. Queen of Pain support feels extremely greedy. And I'm not sure if I'm agreeing with this Queen of Pain last pick. But we're gonna see how it's going to go. Anything can happen, of course. Players do make mistakes. All it takes is a single mistake for Navi Jr. to get absolutely obliterated here with the disgusting amount of push that Monty have drafted together. Monty looking to go for a 0-minute smoke. As good luck is being called by Geozizi. Riddis gives back to have fun, but no good luck. And God the Juice has a sour note. Gotta play some mind games, gotta get up in the enemy's face, right? 5-man smoke is happening. Straight into the Doom they go. Doom, a decent frontliner, and Geozizi will get turned on instead. Will be the first blood as PMA dies momentarily after. But now Naga Siren will hunt for a bonus kill. Niku will get that, going to the mid lane with a double now. And an advantageous rune. 1000 gold lead, 30 seconds before the game even starts.
30 seconds to battle.
Monty, I kind of see why they did what they did. Their draft, it looks incredibly strong as far as the 0-minute fight potential goes. But they ran right under this ward and straight into a Doom as well. If they would have caught any other hero, if they wouldn't have fought under a ward, either one would have been enough to get the first blood to make that smoke at least kind of worth it.
The battle begins.
Runes will be going 50-50. Though Navi Jr. going into the lanes with just that huge XP advantage. Doom only got XP from one of those 2 kills. But everyone else I think got participation on both. So Keeper of the Light is going to go get an advantage over the Queen of Pain here. Queen of Pain supposed to kind of have a decent matchup against the Keeper of the Light till level 3. Till Illuminate is level 2. But here I think Keeper of the Light is just gonna be free farming, and Queen of Pain can be happy if she secures a decent bit of farm herself. As for Infernal, not an easy lane either, as Rid is playing that Lie and a main benefactor of the recent patch. With the mana burn, with the stun, he has got huge amounts of lane dominance now. And lane dominance, of course, something that Naga loves from his support. Because that means got the juice. He can save all of his mana, he can wait for that meat grinder to be online and really only use those illusions whenever it gets some extra farm. Instead of having to constantly use mana to brawl. Because while Naga Siren can decently harass, it costs you a lot of mana still. Daze tanking for the Doom. Duza not that tanky just yet. Though Crystallize is farming, well, actually kind of crappy once again. Another deny for Trance, as they will do decent harass damage with the Snake, but Duza got a grand total of 4 last hits. It's not as bad as the Alchemist was last game, and Duza is gonna come back with just having power threats, just having a few other stat items in order to be able to last it efficiently. But PMA is also getting rich. Will eat a jungle creep there to get himself that Dispel. I mean, it's Dispel, it's a slow, and it does deal a little. Or actually, no, that's a mana burn. Never mind. Dispel is that staff thingy, right? I don't play micro heroes and hardly ever Doom, so I don't know all of the creep abilities by heart. I'm a good old-fashioned get the Centaur Stomp guy. And I do think PMA wants a Centaur Stomp at some point here. Especially because of that. The cookie comes out onto the Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit ran down, but will be fine. Duza, however, still kept from farming. So has Got the Juice, but Got the Juice is kind of slow. He will eventually out-farm Infernal and pull ahead of the Death Prophet again. For now, though, Moonlight as well as the Death Prophet are both still ahead, especially Moonlight I'm kind of impressed with. Because, well, yeah, Queen of Pain to Keeper of the Light is definitely a nice and comfortable matchup for the Queen of Pain. It's not supposed to be going this well. As Keeper of the Light gets all of his regen in from the Courier. It's just gonna farm jungle in exchange for now leaving the Queen of Pain free farm. It's better than going back to the base, but Queen of Pain free farming is a scary thought if you're a Navi Jr. fan. And as you can see, that 1k lead that Navi Jr. had from the heads up first blood play and from being lucky that their Doom was caught out of all heroes. They're kind of falling behind in gold again. Monty got the win rate in their favor already, as the XP is just so favorable for Monty now. And Navi Jr. just waiting for God the Juice to tank up over on this top lane. As this time around, maybe Vengeful Spirit is gonna go down for real, but they try to turn on to Daze. Daze, however, still has that Fairy Fire. Crystallize. About to be out of mana here as well, so he needs to buy himself some sustain, but in exchange for that support kill, a huge carry will die. Lion misses the Earth Spike onto Infernal. Infernal is going to be able to get away with that one. And it looks like we got ourselves a pause as Earth Spirit felt that lag spike as well. Yeah, since the patch, servers have been acting kind of up. With the odd lag spike coming through, Death Prophet still has some tangos to regen back up again. Duza got both a Lotus as well as that Ring of Basilius ready. The new mana boots actually aren't that bad for Duza, but I guess Crystallize is still gonna go Power Treads because he needs the farming speed. Makes sense. Duza at least almost at 20 last hits, on par with the Naga Siren in that regard, as neither of these carries is farming well so far. Earth Spirit reconnecting to the game. Go asks Ridis. And the go should be coming out soon. Yeah, there's the go from the Earth Spirit being confirmed. Wait, Snapfire? Out of all heroes? Alright. Apparently Snapfire got snaked plus missile there. Not taking it easy on Navi Jr. just because they are coming out of a pause. Getting a nice little kill. But Monty are still behind. Mostly just because Naga Siren is having fun in lane. Vengeful comes in for a gank. Would like to get a kill out of this onto Got the Juice maybe. Got the Juice still running for his life however, and even with the Death Prof being incredibly fat, Death Prof being kinda low on resources, can't really do anything against the Naga Siren. Navi Jr. will be fine in that regard. Niku also kinda starting to catch up as far as farm goes. There is the urn to inevitably turn into a Spirit Vessel later. Daze manages to jump away. Earth Spirit running in after them. Daze will be killed off. PMA could be the next target, but it'll be the Death Prophet gone on next. All of the mana getting drained. No more damage, at least from that mana drain. But in comes Vengeful Spirit from behind once again. This time around, they're gonna got the Juice. Getting that most valuable kill across the map. Delaying the Naga Siren's farm. And most importantly, making sure to get a lead of their own. Navi Jr., they're still doing decently well in gold as far as the whole team goes. But it's mostly because of Doom just printing money. And looking to get himself an early Midas to print even more money. So he's gonna play Federal Reserve, give us all a bit of inflation, make the game even harder for the side of Monty there. But Doom and Keeper of the Light need to start creating space for the Naga Siren soon. If Naga Siren dies again, it would be disastrous. And Keeper of the Light, if he can hear me, he is gonna rush on in to try and set up onto Infernal. Infernal ran down, still not dead yet, but with the Keeper of the Light slow and that Illuminate will eventually be a kill onto the Death Prophet. More importantly, a lot of experience for Got the Juice. Snapfire meanwhile dies for that over on the bottom lane where Doom has been cliffed and PMA not really a lot he can do other than being a flaming ward. He's gonna teleport himself back into the lane again as Geozizi. Happy with some kill participation, happy with that little pick-off. Though Got the Juice could still be doing a lot worse in lane. Even though he's died 2 times, every time this lane seems to be hard, he gets a rotation in from his teammates. And as long as the Naga Siren keeps being backed up well enough, God, the Juice just gonna farm up a Storm in a matter of minutes. Not quite at the point where he can send some of the illusions mid and some of them, you know, like push 2 lanes plus farm jungle, pretty much the Naga Siren motto. But we're gonna reach that stage here if Monty aren't able to keep up the aggression. 50 seconds till the second Queen of Pain ultimate. Death Prophet just now got level 6 for that Exorcism available. So this is a really fortunate and favorable timing for the side of Monty.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Who's still gotta deal with the Naga Siren's constant push and her being an absolute nuisance. Naga Siren getting committed on, manages to dodge the magic missile with the illusions. Got the Juice still fighting, trying to cause confusion about who's the real him as Geozizi went down. Infernal will follow. That is the big kill as they take away all of that exorcism damage. Vengeful Spirit being ran after will get the magic missile to buy a little bit of time. Out comes the magic damage amplification and burst down. Even if that wouldn't cancel the TP, the burst damage alone would have killed off the Venge already. Navi Jr. back to their 1k gold lead. The one good news for Monty is this space for the Dusa Crystallize is still farming, is going 0-0 in 2, and now can hit the jungle without worrying about getting ran at.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dusa looking to build a Manta style first item from the looks of it. While Niku on mid lane gets gone on with the Queen of Pain. Keeper of the Light defends himself. Will get out one final Illuminate to kill off the Queen of Pain. Has got the Juice there for the rescue on the Naga Siren. Lion still running for his life. Is magnetized up. Will be killed off with the Earth Spirit and Infernal. But over on the bottom lane, the Dusa died for that. To the Doom as well as the Snapfire helping out with Cookie.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So Navi Jr., even though the gold gets equaled out and Death Prophet once again takes over a team fight together with the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain dies for that. Dusa dies for that. And the only core who's really still having a great game is Infernal on that Death Prophet here. Needs to make sure that the next ultimate in 40 seconds is on point and is going to give Monty the tempo and the aggression back. Because that is what they're waiting for, that is what they're trying for.
Haste.
Everybody trying to smoke up onto Infernal over on mid lane. PMA on the Doom has died, however. Death Prophet is currently the most valuable kill on the map. It's also interesting that Lion cancels his finger there, because the charges matter. The scaling actually really matters on the Lion.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's going to be the top tier 1 tower getting destroyed now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As it looks to be Lion in a world of hurt. Moonlight will be the one taking that kill as Naga Siren opts to go for a Manta style.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And got the Juice will be racing the Dusa to the Manta style as of course Naga with the built-in illusions farms just a little bit faster.
Is under attack.
But Daze is also busy pressuring Crystallize, making sure this bottom jungle isn't all the Dusas. As Doom is available.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mid tier 1
Dire's
now
middle
falling
tower
as well.
has fallen.
Bottom tier 1 took a bit of chip damage, but without the little shredder, they're not really tower pushing too fast just yet. And it's not like Naga Siren is gonna be online anytime soon. Got the juice, however, we'll get that Manta Style at least for the purge. As the cookie will be in time for the Earthbird, Geozizi in a world of hurt. Can he get out? He will be slowed up by the Keeper of the Light, and Geozizi killed off with the Doom, and Niku taking the kill. Keeper of the Light now hitting his main power curve. This is his critical mass. So they will take the second tier 2 tower of the map, and now all grouping up around the top lane to take the final tier 1 tower that's still standing. Navi Jr., they know they gotta take over the lead once again, just like last game.
Radiant are scanning.
All the while, DOTA keeps trying to catch up on that Manta Style timing, isn't quite making it at the current rate yet. I'm kinda surprised that Navi Jr. aren't being more aggressive with the Doom ultimate, but I think so far they're feeling really confident about the game state here. Monty looking to go for a 2-man smoke to finally do something themselves again, making that a 3-man smoke. As the smoke is gonna break straight onto Daze, but Daze gets the cookie out onto 2 as out comes a huge Illuminate. The Snapfire in a bit of trouble. Daze still trying to heal through the Magnetize outcome. The Snapfire cookies, none of them really connecting though, but Doom has been thrown out on the Daft Prophet, who will end up giving Lion his first stack. Niku, he dies for that eventually, with one final Illuminate being used to try and catch the Queen of Pain. As Queen of Pain caught out of position now with the ensnare from the Naga following it up. And Niku, he died for that, but he gives the Queen of Pain a little bit of a tip saying, I'm just a space creator, good luck dealing with this Naga Siren 5 minutes from now. Because Naga Siren got a full-blown Manta Style already coming in, is quite a bit ahead of the DOTA already. And while I know DOTA just farms slower by nature of that hero, I don't know, I feel like Naga Siren can pick up a Diffu Blade if DOTA is really becoming an issue. It's pretty decent at countering that Medusa hero. Whereas Queen of Pain looking to go for the Kaya and Saint. Lion in the meantime getting a nice little D-ward up there from his team, but Navi Jr. just biding their time. And Monty, I think they know that they gotta do something about this, but for 70 seconds they don't have an exorcism. And Death Prophet really needs some solo XP, really needs to make sure the level 2 exorcism is gonna be there on time. Because if you fall behind too much on levels and the big timings for the side of Monty, then their crucial mid-game timing is gonna fall through. And well, DOTA, yeah, decent towards the late game. It just kind of falls off without the Divine Rapier, and being forced to build the Divine Rapier against the Naga Siren definitely doesn't feel good. Naga Siren now looking to go for the Diffusal Blade. And Lion looking to get a shard to try and deal with the DOTA illusions a little bit better.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Keep that split push, keep the constant red Dota that Monty want to play once that Manta Style is inevitably done. Add as much of a bay as possible. Naga Siren just defending tower with illusions, amassing a ton of gold. Will go for the Vengeful Spirit with the ensnare. That's the Doom on the Queen of Pain. That is one dead. Another one dying rapidly. Queen of Pain dead as well. 2 down, 3k gold lead for the side of Navi Jr. who want more. Can they get Infernal with the Naga Siren meat grinder? They should. And yeah, that is gonna be a dead Naga Siren. A dead Death Prophet, I mean. DOTA in the meanwhile is farming, but Naga Siren, she is farming heroes and getting way more gold than this DOTA is. Meanwhile, Lion once again cancels the finger, only has the 1 stack. But I think Navi Junior are feeling so good about this game right now. They are cocky and in their lane, just doing whatever they please all across the map. Snapfire looking to get a super early. Aghanim's going to keep the aggression super one-sided. Whereas Monty would love to get level 12 on the Earth Spirit, would love to get level 12 on the Death Prophet as well. The XP I think is the biggest issue. And as you can see, XP wise, it'll take them quite a while to come back. Duza got the Manta style, will now start sending out illusions down these lanes. Just that little bit of split push TM. Whereas a 3-man smoke comes out over to the top lane where nobody is really in a position to get caught out. Though a smoke from Monty catching out the Naga Siren would be huge. They falsely assume she's farming around here. Get a bit of deep vision.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Naga coming into the top lane, leading into the charge to defend. As out comes the teleport from the Doom. Doom will be seen, will be caught, but got a BKB. So PMA, he just presses the BKB and says, rather me than the tower. As out comes the Naga Siren ultimate, trying to save the Doom. It doesn't quite save the Doom, however. And now the tier 1 is gonna die. Niku manages to teleport out. But yeah, that's the only right call left for the side of Navi Junior. Do not take that fight. Because in 10 seconds Exorcism is ready and Exorcism is gonna tear them a new one. Then again, Exorcism may just get committed for this top tier 2 tower if Death Prophet is feeling especially anxious to get progress done. Enough pain, gets her clarity cancelled, gets the rune denied. Every little bit of space matters right now for the side of Monty, because sooner rather than later this Duza is going to be forced to clash, is going to be forced into the team fights. But for the time being, Crystallize just wants to farm up every bit of gold he can till then, looking to go for a butterfly. The butterfly, of course, has been buffed, which is one of the reasons why people think Duza is good again.
Radiant are scanning.
As a 4-man smoke is going to find the Death Prophet, she will be caught out, and this time around the finger is gonna come on through. Ridis gets stack number 2 on his ultimate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
The push has been slowed down by an accidental pull. Who hasn't had that happen to them on the new map? You walk past that camp with a Radiance and you accidentally pull back your own creep wave. Naga Siren doesn't mind though, as these illusions are still too incredibly strong. It's just going to
Radiant's
cut the
bottom
creep
tower
wave.
is under attack.
Bottom tier 2 will remain standing thanks to that. But Naga now also going to work on the mid lane. Everywhere where there's creeps, Naga is applying lane pressure, while Lion goes for the lockdown onto Geozizi. Even with the Snapfire kisses, they don't quite kill off the Earth Spirit, as that is still a level 1 Snapfire ultimate, and no Lion Finger either.
Pick it up, Mortimer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Monty, if nothing else, they're managing to slow down the game. Delay, delay, and delay even more.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And yeah, we're just waiting while everybody gets experience. Naga Siren keeps farming just that slight bit faster, and we'll have a Heart of Tarask done in no time from here. Death Prophet, however, got level 2 Exorcism, and with the level 2 Exorcism, it looks like Monty wanna contest the Roshan. That is a huge high value objective getting done bit by bit with the Ghosts.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
In come 4 people, smoked up. The Exorcism still ticking away at that Roshan, but out comes Naga Siren with a song. And I guess they're just gonna do the Roche during the Song of the Siren. Naga Siren snatches the Aegis, now turns around onto Infernal, as the Exorcism still dealt a lot of damage. Lion mana draining the Dusa as Crystallize locked out of position. Doom throws down that ultimate to make sure Dusa is absolutely dying, and eventually Medusa is going to die. Geozizi still looking to follow it up, will get a nice catch finishing off Doom finally, but Moonlight gets caught on the other side of that fight, as it will be the Death Prophet getting obliterated next with the Naga Siren Meat Grinder once again. Mega kill, double kill. I'm starting to think this is 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. I was kind of afraid of that from the draft. Like I said, Navi Jr., they once again have the better draft, though it isn't as big of an outdraft as last game was. With that Roshan, it now means 5 minutes of absolute dominance for God the Juice, who already has the Heart of Tarask, which means 10 minutes of absolute dominance. Naga Siren now double unkillable, making short work of one of the tier 2s already.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And 5 people are gonna jump on top of Geozizi, as even the support pickoff seems to warrant this level of attention if Navi Jr. are concerned. I mean, Dusa only now starting to kind of come online, looking to build a Diffuser Blade to try and get that damage up and running.
Almighty Money.
Everybody grouping top, hunting for this poor little Vengeful Spirit Venge, gets caught out of position, bursts down from full end. That is going to be Naga Siren queuing up the butterfly as well. Of course, Naga Siren benefits so much from the butterfly buff. Well, it's not bad for the Dusa. For the Naga Siren, it basically means all of your illusions proc so much faster, and Riptide comes online so much faster. Lion now dealing with the Medusa ultimates quite easily as well, thanks to that shard.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And that's gonna be the second tier 2 tower dying.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Regeneration. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As it looks like the tier 3 tower is getting mauled. That Queen of Pain manages to blink away. Swap from the Vengeful Spirit on the Doombringer, however, has that BKB. The tier 3 attempt is going to be cancelled. Naga Siren gets the song cancelled as well by a beautiful silence. Got the juice now, however, looking to turn the fight around once again, poking everybody back, as Navi Jr. are just out of there. 80 seconds left on the Aegis. Question is, what do they want to do with that? As, yeah, pushing tier 3 is a slow and kind of painful endeavor, though they did manage to pull it through one time. Naga Siren now also about to complete the butterfly in no time, looking to go for the upgraded Diffuser Blade as well. the slow being longer for heroes like the Naga Siren who actually need it for the slow and for the catch. It's huge. Tier 3 tower
Dire's
is
bottom
going
tower is
to
under attack.
get obliterated.
Dire are scanning.
Duza wants to hold on. Duza, a decent hero for defending that high ground. 30 seconds left on the Aegis from the Naga Siren. But Naga Siren already getting the full-blown butterfly underway.
Radiant's middle tower
Duza
is
also
under
has her
attack.
full-blown butterfly, so both of them are extremely fast farming.
Radiant are scanning.
Lion chasing after the Death Prophet. Death Prophet gets hexed. However, Infernal, he is too darn fast. Not anymore though, as the diffuser connects. And that is gonna be a dead Death Prophet once again. Death Prophet had such a good game, but after they acquired the means to deal with her armor, Navi Jr. managed to instead run away with an advantage. Doom up on the Queen of Pain once again, and that advantage is gonna be even more than an 11k gold lead. Make that a 12k gold lead as Queen of Pain goes on down, getting caught solo by the Doom. Keeper of the Light looking to go for an Ethereal Blade, with that Spirit Vessel still doing the work for him, thanks to an Octarine Core and an Ether Lens just allowing him to get that in on such a long range. And he still has 2 charges, so he can once again keep it up permanently onto the Death Prophet or onto the Earth Spirit to take them down. All the while, Naga Siren wants to go work on some objectives. Will use the mirror image to dodge the snake from Crystallize. Crystallize getting his mana burned. The ultimate, however, is going to keep him safe to kill off Ridis. Naga Siren still absolutely unkillable though. Looking to turn onto that Death Prophet. Death Prophet dead for 50 seconds. JOZ trying to run out of there, doesn't quite make it. And that is gonna be a lane of Rex falling slowly but surely to got the juice. Got the juice. He will be stunned up, buyback out from the Earth Spirit. Naga Siren, however, went for a song, looking to regen up and just teleport out of there. No melee Rex, so they buy back the Earth Spirit in exchange for holding. But 15,000 gold lead now for the side of Navi Jr. and still snowballing out of control.
Where the hell did I go?
Medusa looking to go for an Eternal Shroud. You don't see that every day, and it does feel bad if you have to build not to lose like this on a carry who's kind of set to snowball the game out of control. Speaking of snowballing a game out of control, got the juice. He's working on Tormentor. Will get that, and with it, Niku's Aghanim Shard, enabling a lot more map mobility through that recall, making sure that Navi Jr. can 5-man even more. Counter Tormentor from the side of Monty. Naga making sure to depush the top lane means Infernal will be able to get himself away. 1.5 minutes till Roche spawn. Actually, will Infernal be able to get himself away? Yeah, okay. Death Prophet barely escaping.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Got the juice, however, farming everything all at once. And it looks like got the juice wants a second butterfly here. Alright, that's a bit of a bold move. Minute left till this Roshan is up. But Navi Jr. having Naga Siren with the illusions, they can of course keep control of this area. They force the Medusa to defend, and while Medusa is defending, Naga Siren runs forward, realizes there's people here, will find a Death Prophet. Death Prophet able to get out of there. Doom is available, but Doombringer is swapped out of position. Keeper of the Light trying to set up a good Illuminate. Start things off with as Vengeful Spirit incredibly low health. The Aghanim Scepter is gonna toss in the Doom. Doom on the Queen of Pain as the Mortimer's kisses keep on flying, and the Queen of Pain not quite dead yet. Naga allowing the Doom to get out of there. Cancels the song in time to kill the Queen of Pain with the Doom still ticking, as Geozizi will be the next one dying. Lion running for his life with the Glimmer Cape. May not make it. Got the juice rounds crystallized though. So even if the Lion goes down, they got the Doza kill for that. Snapfire just a little bit too late on that cookie. But Medusa can once again resume the push with only a Death Prophet being alive. Naga Siren wants a second lane of Rex out of this. As yeah, the tower damage is just a little bit too big here.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Even with the fortification and the armor reduction, Butterfly carries games nowadays.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's gonna be the tier 3 dead, it's gonna be the Medirex dead this time around first. And they get the ranged Rex to follow it up with 10 seconds till Earth Spirit is back. So instead it will be the mid tier 2 getting gone on this time around. But that is a rapid freaking tower kill. 22k gold lead for this Naga draft from Navi Jr.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As Daze launches a creep across the map.
Radiant are scanning.
Roshan is scanned out by the Radiant side. 3-man smoke out from Monty as well. Who know that their enemies aren't Roshan yet and are ready for anything. But is it gonna be enough? Maybe with a catch onto the Snapfire. Snapfire silenced up again. Self-pavicing. But I don't think it's gonna be enough with... Okay, nice swap on the Doza. Doza being kept alive with everything they got. Moonlight running for his life. Kiting the Naga illusions, but the real Naga Siren is running at Infernal meanwhile. Infernal will be stunned up by the Lion, as Death Prophet will be killed up with the finger. Bonus kill onto Geozizi. Even if they're not calling it at this point, it's gonna be GG soon. Lion has 200 damage on that finger. And yeah, I'm kinda sad that Monty weren't really able to deal with Navi Jr. outdrafting them. Because 2-0s are always super anticlimactic, and I'm always kind of rooting for the game number 3. But this isn't the Doza build. I think the Daedalus plus Heart of Taras build was the way to go for Crystallize here. Lion just countered the Naga Siren, the Medusa illusions every time with the mana burn. And yeah, that's gonna be GG's getting called out by everybody before the Rex can even fall. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid Monty are most likely out of the tournament. Maybe they still got a game. If they haven't played one of their games, they can... Nope. Monty are officially out of the tournament. Navi Jr. got a chance that they are still in. They should be, actually. Should be Monty and either MarsBet or Atlas Burden that are going to not make it from Group B. But we do still have some Group A coming up, if I'm not mistaken, before the group stages are kicking off this weekend. So, ladies and gentlemen, another best of 3 coming up. However, we are headed to a little bit of a longer break today, because yeah, the games are starting as scheduled, and it was a bit of a short series, meaning we got an hour of break time coming up. It is gonna be Atlas Burden up against MarsBet, actually. So it is a Group B game again, meaning tomorrow we got like two Group A games once again? No, tomorrow we got one Group A and the final Group Bs. Okay. So, MarsBet up against Atlas Burden coming up. Atlas Burden actually looking surprisingly solid. However, MarsBet and Atlas are currently tied, and we're gonna see just how that's gonna go in an hour from now. I do hope you will all be watching then. I do sincerely hope you all enjoyed the show and had a great time watching, as I most certainly did, even though it was a bit of an anticlimactic series. But you can't have them all, and it is still a new patch. So Monty haven't quite adapted their playstyle, their drafting style to it completely, and they got punished for it by Navi Jr. big time this time around. With that, ladies and gentlemen, see you all in an hour. Hope you're enjoying the show here at the European Pro League season number 15. And I will be seeing you all in an hour from now. The time will be shown on stream like 10 minutes or so after I put it on idle. So you guys will see when the next game is gonna start.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love.
We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Rolling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door.
No, 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 no
know
glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door.
You and me, we both live life at full speed, easy to see. When we collide, no one walks away easy. I never thought you'd be the one. I never meant to take your heart. I never felt so hard. I never meant to be the one. I never thought I'd break your heart. And after the stars have crumbled to dust, we still feel the warmth burning in us, burning in us. And it hurts so bad, but it doesn't mean that it's wrong. No, 'cause after the storm, you'll see the sun. And after the storm, you and me, we both live life at full speed, easy to see. When we collide, no one walks away easy. I never thought you'd be the one. I never meant to take your heart. I never felt so hard. I never meant to be the one. I never thought I'd break your heart. And after the stars have crumbled to dust, we still feel the warmth burning in us, burning in us. And it hurts so bad, but it doesn't mean that it's wrong. No, 'cause after the storm, you'll see the sun.
Ganja smoking, they got rum in me cup. Bad girls wind up on the dance floor. All the girls wind up on the dance floor.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't
glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door.
Burning in us.
can take you back to the I'm as blue as the ocean. You're as blue as the open sky. All these blues I can know where. I was really hoping. Why don't you and I get together like we can take you back to the night.
closer, baby. We can talk about it. No need to be.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, hello and welcome back to the European Pro League season number 15. As the playoffs are approaching, we got ourselves one more best of 3 for today, here between Atlas Burden and MarsBet. Two teams which are just about tied at kind of the middle of Group B. And we're gonna see who comes out ahead here. Whoever manages to 2-0, that would be the huge thing. Both teams are really hoping for a 2-0, because that would actually lead to them tying with Team Tickles and give them a chance to still surpass Team Tickles in the group stages. So yeah, there's still a lot on the line. We got a Snapfire and a Crystal Maiden opener for MarsBet. The new Crystal Maiden has been huge. That hero has just been doing so much work all across the team fights and has been a huge source of pressure. Atlas Burden, meanwhile, let's see what they want to get to go with that Faceless Void, because with the Phoenix they instantly second pick the Faceless Void, reveal their carry super early on. Faceless Void not about to have a great time against the Crystal Maiden already, with the slow, the disarm, the lockdown. Can really make her life difficult.
Radiant team pick.
Atlas Burden picking up a Hoodwink for a lot of added catch. Great synergy with the Phoenix, it can help protect those eggs, can deal some significant damage into the Chronosphere as well. I like this.
10 seconds remaining.
MarsBet, let's see how they want to respond to it.
5 seconds remaining.
Cause they still, unlike Atlas Burden, have a lot of reserve time remaining. As far as the bands go, nothing really special banned out. Puck we don't see banned every day, and the Abaddon, I was about to say, is still let through, but MarsBet will instantly secure that one. It is a high potential hero nowadays, though the question is, does he want to play off lane or safe lane? Is this gonna be a position 1 Abaddon? People have been running it. It's not as rare as you think, though mostly I see it played in pubs. In ticketed games he's more often than not played as an offlaner. And I do like Abaddon as that kind of second carry combined with the purge and the saves. Coming in from the offlane to fight really early on. MarsBet still coming to a conclusion for pick number 4. With the Abaddon, they got defensive potential, they got a decent frontliner. They could go for a mid lane that gives them a bit of early game, a bit of magical burst. Storm Spirit, alright. It's not exactly early game. The first 6 levels are gonna be so hard. Because Abaddon does nothing during the laning stage. Storm Spirit doesn't really do a lot during the laning stage. Crystal Maiden, the one hero who absolutely dominates any lane you put her in, well, she's gonna probably be laning with the hard carry here. Atlas Burden, 20 seconds remaining, gotta come to a conclusion. They have a very solid foundation for a draft. They need a frontliner, maybe even just that Centaur. Go meta, get the Stampede online.
Dire team ban.
It'll be a Razor instead. Alright, that's a hero we don't see every day. This means there's definitely enough follow-up damage for the Chronosphere. And I think this Razor is gonna be mid lane, just to annoy the hell out of the Storm Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
Faceless Void safe lane, not bound to have a great time against the Abaddon, though Abaddon needs a sweet time to come online. That's kind of the downfall of that hero. Anti-mage gets
10
banned out.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
As will the Centaur War Runner.
Dire team banned.
Dragon Knight banned as well.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Atlas Burden about to come up with a last pick here. They could use a
10
bit of
seconds
health with Disable. Dragon Knight and Centaur were what I was thinking as well.
5
Both of
seconds
them
remaining.
now out of the draft.
Radiant team pick.
It's going to be a Slardar instead. Alright, great synergy with the Razor, great synergy with the Faceless Void as well. Decent at keeping the Axe safe, as he does have an AoE stun, though it's not quite as strong as the Centaurs. And MarsBet are gonna counter that with a Naga Siren last pick. Alright, it's gotta be one of those games. So we got Naga Siren racing against the Faceless Void. Lucas just needs to make sure he survives the Chronospheres. Just needs to make sure he survives the early start of the team fight and can kind of stand his ground. As with that, we are ready to load on in. Triple S will be taking the Razor mid as expected, but with the Slardar I think everything is obvious the way they're gonna lane it. Bignum Snapfire will be laning with Mr. Luck as well, with LeBron going with Lucas, I take it. I'm almost sure of it. Crystal Maiden not a great 4 position, cause she doesn't scale that well into the late game. You got your level 2 ultimate power spike, but that's about it.
I can't bear
You are dead.
I came a long way to see you die.
Alright, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are in. Let me just fix my camera here real quick. There we go. Should it be? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Camera fixed. It does take a second as there is a double 0-minute smoke out. Both teams immediately running at it, looking to get an advantage going for themselves.
I sense a connection between us.
30 seconds to battle.
I love this part.
Wish giving a few alt advice lines. Razor started, to be fair, as Triple S, definitely looking forward to the laning stage, where he's just gonna be a constant source of damage drain, be a constant source of pressure for the Storm Spirit. Bignum gets chased by the Razor. that be the first blood? Fairy Fire is there, and Bignum manages to survive with just 50 HP. For that, the runes are going to go in the Radiant's favor, as MarsBet will take 3 of them to the laning stage with them. Early game gold that Naga Siren can definitely use. Whereas Faceless Void, not the chillest of lanes. Abaddon definitely an annoying lane opponent to be against. Even though Phoenix is a great early game hero and should have the laning stage kind of in check, Faceless Void is gonna suffer against the Abaddon a lot. Bignum, however, with that blood grenade, he should be dead. Yeah, that's gonna be the first blood going the way of Pantomime on that Phoenix. That should help Mitra Fanushka stabilize a lot against the Abaddon. Gotta make sure that they keep tanking up, keep holding the lane as best they can. Whereas over on the top lane, the aggression is still surmounting now that the Snapfire is back with full everything. Phoenix still doing his best to keep the Abaddon in check. As for mid, Wish not having the greatest of times, as predicted.
Dire's bottom tower
He is making the most of it, is outlasting the Razor, though that was all of his mana pool already committed. And it's not like Stormspirit really wants to buy a lot of regen before that bottle of his. Both mid laners now got the bottle underway. Stormspirit did get his a little bit earlier though. So Wish, maybe this high aggression early laning stage can pay off for him still. Because against Razor, generally the lane is just really sour for Stormspirit until he gets level 6. To nothing. And I think both teams are really happy with a quiet laning stage, because both of these carries are farming extremely well. And Stormspirit is actually winning, so the one person who kind of wants to escalate is the Razor. But Razor still needs his ultimate and a few more levels in the plasma field first, before he can really start hunting and going for ganks.
Stupendous!
Phoenix able to get away with just 50 HP, but he is regenning up. Snapfire meanwhile uses Solve, makes sure to go back to full health. All the while Mr. Luck is just being a nuisance. Though I'm kind of surprised that he didn't go stick against Faceless Void. Because it's not like you don't force Mitra Fanushka to press a spell every 30 seconds or so. Plus Phoenix just going to harass a ton. Though, looking at the net worth, it's kind of even, but not that bad for the Dire. The only lane they could kind of be happier with is the mid lane, where Triple S will try to put some more aggression onto Wish, drain a lot of that damage. Make sure Razor can still establish his dominance before the level 6 comes out, as he will zone the storm far away from the creep wave.
Heads down.
Over on top, Faceless Void now low, as is Phoenix. So they need to be careful not to get dived on.
Thought I missed.
Fanushka almost in trouble, but Phoenix got it covered with the Fire Spirit. As for Lucas, Naga Siren not on top of last hits yet, but will be catching up. Level 4 without a death. A very quiet laning stage against that Slardar, thanks to Crystal Maiden just being such a powerhouse during the laning stage. Now Lucas is gonna be increasingly hard to kill, but they don't want him, they want LeBron. LeBron, however, is going to be fine on this Crystal Maiden of his. Mr. Luck now got the stick underway finally. I don't know, I think the unupgraded stick you can buy quite early against the Faces Void. Simply because that hero is gonna be forced to press his Time Walk every so often against the lane dominator like Abaddon. And this is what I mean. Mitro Fanushka just kind of losing the trade here. He will be able to poke back Mr. Luck. Mr. Luck doesn't have the stick, but with his stick he could have just pressed that and gone for a kill right now. Razor will take a haste rune. Bignum doesn't quite manage to get up the high ground. That will be a kill as he burns out to the Phoenix. Two heroes taken off the map, and it looks like Triple S wants a third as Mr. Luck doesn't have that ultimate yet. 3-0. Great start for Atlas Bird. Mitro Fanushka got some extra XP, is about to hit his level 5 very soon. That's gonna be that. Chronosphere coming in at an extreme rate. Naga Siren kind of needs to catch up. It's gonna try to meat grind the Slardar down a little bit. Lucas got some great damage output with the illusions. But good damage output isn't gonna win this for the Naga. Naga Siren needs to become tanky, needs to actually be that Heart of Thrust powerhouse in order to make an impact this game. Whereas Phoenix, he wants the rune, he gets the rune. He's gonna die for it, but what a play still from Pentamem, as the other rune is gonna get secured by Slardar. And in the meanwhile, there was a return kill over on the Storm Spirit as well, which is kind of awkward as Storm Spirit overstayed his welcome against the Razor. Triple S now low on resources, but he is still gonna farm one more creep wave. Make sure he gets the most out of that lane. Gets a bottle refill brought to him by the Phoenix, never has to go back. Razor mid is actually not that bad here. I generally don't like Razor as a hero, because he falls off super hard. And it just feels pathetic once you are a level behind and can't get your ultimate anymore to, like, you know, the level you need to be to chew through people's armor. Like, once there's an Assault Curse for one on the Abaddon, that's one of those items which just makes Razor hit a lot less hard. Mitro Fanushka able to time walk off the aggression from Abaddon. Though little does he know there's 3 people on the top lane right now. With LeBron having come over to be a bit scary, annoy the Faces Void, something Crystal Maiden is extremely good at. As it looks like they will be finding Pentamem here. Phoenix frozen up. Abaddon looking to go for the silence. That's a perfect cookie right there as Phoenix slowed up. And that's gonna be a 1-for-1 as Faces Void got a nice return kill out of that. And now Abaddon getting all of his damage stolen. Mr. Lucky does have an ultimate, but Abaddon ultimate isn't gonna be enough against so much damage steal from the Razor. Maybe with the stick, with the shield, it's still not going to do the trick. And now Bignum in the backlines gets caught thanks to that Snapfire with the sharpshooter. Snapfire, I say, Hoodwink, I mean. Hoodwink going for a really greedy build, speaking of which. Mana Boot straight into that Maelstrom. Wants to be farming, wants to have an answer to the Naga Siren illusions as well from the looks of it. Makes sense, though it is kind of greedy. It means Atlas Burden definitely need to keep this gold lead of theirs up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
LeBron Dota getting his damage drained as well by the Razor. And he will be killed off. Razor now in a bit of trouble. His ultimate is doing work. But Triple S, not that tanky. Can't quite turn this around as he will be killed off. Slardar kept at bay by the Naga Siren from making anything else happen. Though Hoodwink will get a D ward while she's at it. Phoenix diving for more, will catch Wish. Wish, however, has regened up a good bit of mana and will use it to just ball lightning out of there. And as far as the pickoff game goes, MarsBet are definitely superior. They may not have the team fight, they may not have the... Well, late game is kind of 50-50, but the one thing that MarsBet are really good at is pickoffs now that they have the level 6s. Now that most of their heroes are starting to look online, Bignum still needs a bit of experience to help out with the Mortimer's Kisses as well. Top lane getting shoved in with 3 people now.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Top tier 1 will get cursed with that catapult hitting it, though it's not gonna surmount too much of a push. Mitrofanushka got the Chronosphere ready in just 3 seconds. And of course the Chronosphere, a great answer to the Abaddon ultimate.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
Mr.
is
Luck
under
wants to go for the early Solar Crest. Be even better at keeping people alive throughout those team fight.
Dire's middle
Though
tower
while that
under
is happening,
attack.
Razor is shoving out the bottom lane. Is pressuring the tier 1 tower a little bit of his own. As well as just getting a ton of last hits in with that farming ultimate.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Abaddon is rapidly getting farmed up. So that Solar Crest isn't going to be long. Over on mid. Hoodwink gets caught out. A little bit more damage and she will be going down to the Snapfire.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Abaddon got a Pavis, and as long as he has the ultimate ready, he can stand in lane against his Faceless Void. Though, it's not like he's gonna get more done than farming. His Faceless Void, Mitrofanushka is gonna time walk off the damage every time. Mr. Luck needs to be careful now. Though, with the Pavis, he should be fine. Can just double shield himself every single time. Slardar over on the bottom lane went for a Solar Crest as well, though he is going to be caught to a point where I don't think the Solar Crest alone will save him. Naga Siren with all of the illusions enabling the meat grinder over on top lane. Mr. Luck has been caught with another Chrono while that was happening. So offlaner for offlaner trade. Not exactly the greatest thing for Abaddon, but it is costing them a Chronosphere every time. European DOTA will be the next one, getting ran down. As Crystal Maiden caught and killed off with the Razor ultimate.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Razor will be securing that Wisdom rune.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
MarsBet now do have the lead thanks to their Naga just farming up rapidly. Sorry for switching to net worth a little bit late. Kinda forgot about that one with all the fighting happening around the Wisdom runes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Naga Siren though firmly on top of gold net worth with the cores from Atlas Burden not looking that far behind. Razor especially is extremely farmed, but he's now gonna get himself stacks to get even more farm. Triple S having a great time getting the PM up. Now that ultimate is available, and that means all of these stacks are gonna be eaten.
Stupendous.
Though Naga Siren can commit into fights very early on at this rate. It is an Orchid queued up into that Eternal Shroud. And then the Butterfly from the looks of it. Interesting to delay the heart by that much. Though I guess Naga Siren is feeling really confident about the way she's farming right now. Over on top lane, Mr. Luck gets gone on by 3 people, has an ultimate to run away with though. Razor is going to steal all of his damage for that one. As a little piggy with the phase boots, he is gonna run away, make it to safety. Razor still very scary and hard to fight into. Abaddon, however, gets a cookie on top of Phoenix. Is trying to just go for that kill, will get the curse off as Storm Spirit finishes the job. Naga Siren goes for a song, and they decide to get back instead of set up on the Faceless Void, which I think is a wise move. Though there isn't... Okay, now there is a Chrono, never mind. I was about to say level 1 cooldown is quite long for that Chronosphere, but now that it is available, they need to be really careful on the side of Mars, but maybe not so careful that the enemy can just walk into your jungle, steal your stacks, as that is gonna be a lot of farm going the way of Slardar. And Mr. Luck still living life dangerously. Abaddon gets the ultimate off and will be walking to safety. As on the river, Pantomime gets caught, Pantomime about to be killed off. Razor comes in with a huge damage drain. Storm Spirit trying to ball lightning away as Snapfire just dies with the Chronosphere. Wish probably dead too as the ball lightning, not enough to get him to safety. 2 more kills for the side of Atlas, who do take the gold lead back and will finish off that mid tier 1 tower. Even though they may lose their bottom tier 1 if they don't defend this, and in comes the Faceless Void to defend. Faceless Void comes in and is immediately dead. The Chain Root and Crystal Maiden ultimate to both, just so much damage.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
That's gonna be the bottom tier 1 falling in favor of MarsBet. As Atlas Burden may still be controlling the map. As right now, a single good fight is all it takes to swing the game around. Abaddon not going to die, has an ultimate available.
Gold is a great conductor.
Radiant are scanning.
Naga Siren wants to catch out the Faceless Void, snared up and silenced, plus a few Mortimer's kisses. They make that one look easy, though now there is a Hoodwink on the pursuit, won't be catching the Naga Siren out. MarsBet looking to initiate more. Storm Spirit runs straight into the Razor, however, which is gonna cost Wish a lot of mana, but he steals that bounty rune. Well, steals, secures it. Though, with the way the map control is looking, actually it looks like it should be belonging to Atlas Burden. Still, nice way of keeping the game in check for the side of MarsBet. All the while, their Naga Siren is farming more. It's starting to get quite tanky after that Faceless Void kill. With the Shroud queued up. As it will be Slardar frozen up on top, but it's Crystal Maiden who has to run for her life. LeBron revealed by that corrosive haze and Swift Razor. That kill will be happening in seconds, thanks to his ultimate reducing the armor even further. Plus a Solar Crest. Razor stealing the Ancients while Naga Siren forced to go for a song, but Phoenix just gets burst down during the egg as Faces Void. Thanks to that song, unable to get out of Chronosphere.
Has been killed.
And now the game is crawling back in favor of MarsBet with every passing minute. Though the win rate still says it's slightly more favorable for Atlas. Which is understandable because Naga Siren is just sitting on top by so much. Mr. Luck will be caught with the corrosive haze. He does have a shield to purchase off of him. And will be fine. MarsBet looking to go for a Tormentor in the meanwhile. Will use its armor, curses as well. It is gonna take them a while, but Abaddon does have an ultimate should they need it. As the Tormentor will just be falling, and who gets the Shard Crystal? Maiden does. LeBron really happy with that one. As it is extra tempo, however, the Naga Siren caught out once again, and the real Naga Siren jumped on by the Slardar. Slardar putting so much damage through onto Naga, while everybody else has to be kind of careful around her illusions. In comes the Faceless Void. Will get Lucas in exchange for that. The Hoodwink did die to the Naga Siren though, so at least one return kill for that. As Naga Siren still that huge and dangerous meat grinder, but it looks like Atlas Burden want to take over the tempo in their favor. Are gonna go take down that Roche in exchange for MarsBet finally finishing the mid-tier 1. But a mid-tier 1 for an Aegis at 20 minutes in the game does seem kind of favorable for Atlas Burden here if you ask me. Roshan at just 24 armor, he is rapidly melting, and it looks like Razor is already teleporting into mid where they're trying to catch an Abaddon, but no stun in time, so Mr. Luck is gonna get tipped for that one by his own Naga. Gotta love that, gotta love those positive good job tips, because they tilt the enemy twice as much. If you're playing pre-made with a buddy and your pups are being horrible, your teammates are being horrible, give your one not horrible teammate a tip, and it will make people rage so much more. Razor with a double damage rune, forces Storm Spirit back, gets that wave. Atlas Burden are behind in gold despite how much they're dominating the lane, as Naga Siren is still just free farming. Lucas about to complete that shroud.
Double damage.
But for the next 4 minutes, Atlas Burden can do whatever the hell they want. I also like this Faceless Void build. He's actually going for a Manta style just to deal with the Orchids.
Radiant's top tower
Just to purge all of those silences coming in, trying to prevent the Chronospheres.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Abaddon gets jumped with the Slaughter, with the Razor as well. Mr. Luck gets his armor reduced, though with the ultimate manages to teleport out easily. As everybody else from MarsBet is still trying to farm where they can. Razor meanwhile wants to run down the mid tower, but doesn't have an Aghanim to really get that building damage up and running, so it will be a bit of a slow push.
Radiant are
All the while Naga is slow pushing the bottom lane, or at least trying to, because Faceless Void decent at dealing with the Naga Siren illusions.
Radiant are scanning.
But Atlas Burden, they say, you know what, keeping 2 lanes pushed in is enough for us, as Faceless Void gets jumped with the silence from the Naga Siren and the follow-up cookie, though that is only the first life on the Faceless Void, and Snapfire is going to get caught for that if nobody else. Faceless Void time walks forward, but the teleports out will save the Naga Siren, will save everybody. Nice disengage from the side of MarsBet, and that's gonna pull the gold lead another 1,000 gold in their favor, making it a 3,000 gold advantage for him. Phoenix got that egg up, even though it's just a level 1 egg.
Stupendous.
Over on top lane, they're definitely not gonna let Mr. Luck push anymore. Mid with Venushka just going to have a really well-timed Manta style here. All the while Mr. Luck in a bunch of trouble. He does have an ultimate, so so he should be fine. And yeah, everybody on the side of Atlas Burden knows the tank is not the person you want to initiate on. Slardar, however, thanks to the Pav, is able to get himself back. Nice disengage from the Abaddon. Roshan isn't up for a while, but that doesn't mean both teams don't want to keep control of the pit as much as they can. Razor wants a Mjolnir as well to deal with the Naga Siren. As Lucas is starting to look scary, he's got the butterfly queued up before the Heart of Tarask, so he wants to delay that as much as possible. Really only pull out the heart in case of emergency, before that get tanky in other ways. Ignum gets chased after by Razor and will be killed off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mr. Luck will get landed by Razor next, wants to make the most of that haste rune. Triple S gets slowed down with 76 damage stolen up. Be careful, can't get the BKB out like this. Will BKB with just a sliver of HP, but there's the Phoenix, making him the space to run away while Hoodwink zones the Storm Spirit out together with Slardar, and the positioning will work out for Atlas Burden, even though Triple S has to get himself back. This Razor not in fighting shape right now. Storm Spirit gets caught. Wish doesn't really have a lot of mana left. He's trying to teleport. Slardar can't quite come in with the stun.
Middle tower is under attack.
European DOTA gets ran after with the corrosive haze. Crystal Maiden, not a high armor hero, so she is gonna die in 3 hits from the Slardar.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Naga Siren keeping the red going as much as possible. Phoenix will be caught by the meat grinder, but Razor is keeping track of those illusions and will kill the real Naga Siren in time as well. Triple S looking to hunt for more with his Slardar backing him up. They notice the Snapfire jump out of there and are chasing the courier.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Just a courier kill better than the real Bignum going down, I guess. Though only 1000 gold lead and no Naga Siren for 30 more seconds does seem kind of a hard game state for the side of MarsBet. As Wish gets ran after by 3 people, does have his armor reduced.
Radiant's middle tower
Will be jumping out once again, dodges the sharpshooter, and they see him teleport, but I don't think they can catch up. Storm Spirit creates some nice space around the bottom lane. Staying in the game and keeping the game going is not the weakness of MarsBet. The question is, can MarsBet actually get their Naga Siren online quickly? Or well, quickly enough, I should say.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Abaddon gets locked down, takes a lot of right-click damage from the Slardar. Mr. Luck has an ultimate available, but against 2 Bash heroes, kind of going to be hard getting away even with that ultimate. They're still trying to minimize the amount of times they're hitting him, which allows Naga Siren to get out a beautiful song. Everybody running away from the side of MarsBet, trying to disengage. Though, Mitchell Vanushka, he hasn't had to pull out that Chronosphere of his yet. As all the Naga Siren illusions once again just getting burst through with Faces Void, making some illusions of his own. MarsBet 1000 ahead still, but Razor hoping to once again get tower damage as
Radiant's
much
top
as he
tower
can.
is under attack.
Because yeah, Razor is the type of hero who needs to actually get his tower damage, gets his
Dire's
push
middle
early.
tower is under attack.
Told you a storm was coming.
As wish, man, just to kill off Hellscream. Smoke's gonna break, not by the Naga Siren illusion, but by everybody else sitting behind that Naga Siren illusion. Faces white, hides in a bunch of trees. Will time walk out of there again, but with Razor frontlining, it's so hard to engage in any kind of fight. Razor also just getting stronger as the game goes on. He isn't the best late gamer, but for the time being he's more than making do, and with Slaughter he scales better than you would expect. Nice wraparound from the side of MarsBet. Slaughter looking to jump on somebody. LeBron Dota, however, will be freezing him up, slowing him up. Stack after stack gets built up on him by the Abaddon, and that is gonna be a very dead Slaughter. Atlas Burden losing their tank, and while they're splitting the map, which is kind of good, Naga Siren is about to start being that absolute powerhouse. Though, actually it looks like Lucas is straight up refusing to build a Heart of Trask. He's got the Sheepstick queued up as his next
Radiant's
item.
middle tower is under attack.
Alright, that's interesting, albeit a bit weird. Hoodwink, meanwhile, got a Maelstrom going. Not much else for that matter, but is looking to try and get a Glimmer Cape up. Getting punched through by the Naga Siren, who's killing him quite quickly. This could be the comeback timing for the side of MarsBet, who despite being 2,000 ahead in gold are still behind as far as the map control goes. Everyone from Atlas Burden is rushing in, and the win rate says Atlas Burden are still favored, though the moment the Aegis gets claimed, that will change. Stormspirit is gonna take that Aegis. Naga Siren gets a nice song going to try and teleport out with, and everybody is just going to disengage. Perfectly played there by the side of MarsBet. Get a free Roche, get a free Aegis. Second life for that Storm Spirit, the best Aegis carrier in the game. This Burden pressuring out the top lane now. Well, MarsBet got a regen rune on that Wish Storm. That is about the best rune he could find, as he's looking to build a Sheepstick himself and still has 4 minutes left to fight. So they don't need to take every single initiation head on. Meanwhile, Tormentor will be destroyed by the side of Atlas Burden. They're stealing it right under MarsBet's noses. MarsBet want to smoke in for a little bit of revenge. Slardar realizes there's people trying to group up on him. Those puddles, of course, are annoying. He's gonna try for another stun. Doesn't hit. As Stormspirit jumps onto the Hoodwink. Hoodwink able to get herself back. Razor runs forward with the BKB Stormspirit. He tries to dodge the Sharpshooter, isn't quite on time with that. Abaddon will be crowd controlled up by the Phoenix Egg going off. Mr. Luck tied to a tree. Is quite tanky, but he will just be ignored. It's his backline, so you need to be careful. Slardar will be burst down thanks to the Crystal Maiden ultimate. And the question is, do Atlas Burden still want to fight? They do still have that Chronosphere on the Faceless Void, but Mitrofanushka needs to be very careful here. The Naga Siren illusions look like a bit too much, but he will throw the 2-man Chronosphere. Get the Crystal Maiden that will die for that one. I mean, it is the most exciting play you can do there. And it's better than nothing, right? Even though Chronosphere is now on a 2-minute cooldown. Naga Siren actually got the full-blown Sheepstick completed. Will now upgrade to a Bloodthorn, and then I guess Heart of Trask is the last item? Something like that? Because Lucas, he is still lacking the tankiness component. While his playstyle has been really careful and methodical, and with the sheep stick he can definitely still keep on fighting, keep on running at opponents. I do think eventually his tankiness is gonna run out if Naga Siren doesn't get another bit of an edge going here. Razor gets jumped by the Naga Siren as well as the Storm Spirit. That will be a huge kill. Triple S giving away well over 1,000 gold and needing over a minute to respawn as well. The Naga Illus trying to maintain map control here for the side of MarsBet.
Dire's middle tower is under
We're
attack.
now finally controlling up a lot. Storm Spirit
Dire's middle tower
got
has
that
fallen.
Parasma. Devastating. I wish they had more of a description on these new items, but yeah, it is a really nice item that reduces your enemy's magic resistance, so it's great for all of those you right-click sometimes but you don't want to be a right-click type heroes. Storm Spirit, Necro, anyone who builds Witchblade really loves that. Puck as well. Puck is really good with Parasma.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hunting bounties.
Tier 2 tower will be shoved down by the Abaddon, who finally has a Manta's Dial to follow up his harpoon. And now he is looking to instantly buy... Wait. Is it gonna be that new item? I think it is, right? Oops,
Dire's
wrong
top
query.
tower is under
But
attack.
we got an initiation happening soon as Atlas Burden will be forced to defend their high ground here with the Abaddon and Naga Siren illusion. It's gonna be very hard though, as look at that tier 3 damage. Everybody is now smoked up from the side of MarsBet. And I wonder where they want to put the smoke opportunity to good use. 9,000 gold up, looking for a kill on the bottom lane. And it looks like that is my mail, so I gotta be right back as Faces Void is going to get ran at.
Radiant are scanning.
Stupendous!
Alright, I'm back. Just had to sign for a package real quick, as my Christmas presents are arriving. Thankfully on time. What about you, chat? Are you looking forward to Christmas? I sure hope you are. It's, you know, cold season of the year. It's dark out.
Dire's top tower.
And the illusion push from MarsBet is going to be resuming as they are 10,000 gold up already and counting.
What I miss?
Kanda about to come out on that Abaddon, who, ever since he's been turned into a universal hero, he really loves building and playing that new meta. Storm Spirit zip-zapping across the map, trying to find initiation of any kind. They need to make sure not to overextend, not to be too aggressive in trying to set up the fight.
Huzzah!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But only tier 3 standing, so if these illusions just keep pushing high ground, eventually the Rex will be exposed. Atlas Burden, gotta make sure they are using the space and this time to get something done. As Faces Void finally got that BKB queued up, and let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it's about time, but he was kind of forced to go for an MKB,
Is under attack.
as there is two hypothetical butterfly heroes. Curiously enough, Razor not going for one. Faces Void going for a big Chronosphere on the bottom lane, however. Just catching off guard a Snapfire, who just wanted to defend a little bit. That poor grandma and her little dragon. Atlas Burden really happy with any kill they can find right now though, so yeah, Grandma had to die. Abaddon is gonna run in some more illusions. The slow push will keep on going. Bottom tier 2 not quite finished yet, but they will get that one in absolutely no time with these illusions as well. As Roshan can be up in 0 seconds, but it's a minute and 15 seconds until Roshan is gonna be respawning. Not the longest of Roche timers. I have a feeling like the Roche timers until it respawns have gotten longer this patch. Like more often than not we get to see, you know, over a minute and a half, 2 minutes even. Now that banner will finally be picked up. As yeah, MarsBet, they just kind of left it there. Kept it for a later date. Are continuing to shove out the tower, and it looks like MarsBet want to initiate another team fight with their Abaddon and Naga Siren, knowing full well that there is no Chronosphere for 60 seconds, though with a smoke in. Triple S is gonna break the smoke on the Naga Siren, on the Abaddon as well. Abaddon will be the one caught first instead of Naga, which isn't that bad, though he is gonna get all of his damage drained, and with that Mr. Luck just has to run away. Meanwhile, Faceless Void gets turned on, and with the silence and the hex, he is gonna die, however, as Lucas makes that one look easy. The Phoenix Egg not really protecting anyone. Stormspirit still got a haste rune, looking to chase for something. Phoenix will be locked in place, will be killed off by the Stormspirit, as out comes the Naga Siren song, interrupting any kind of TP attempts, as both the Razor and the Hoodwink will be caught for that. And now it's starting to look like a GG. There is a free Roche available. There is so much push happening with all of these illusions now left uncontested. I mean, very maybe Atlas Burden can still make a comeback, but Atlas, I don't think they can hold this until the 60-minute mark or whatever, where Faceless Void actually gets enough damage to kind of facilitate a comeback again. So even with the great Chronosphere combo and the Razor looking so strong, the moment Razor lost his timing, the moment the Naga Siren just became unhandleable, not because Razor necessarily needs to solo kill her, but Razor needs to be able to tank her. And now he can't anymore, so this game is just falling apart left and right, as Abaddon, Naga Siren looking to get that building damage in. It is gonna be one lane of frags, mid lane almost done as well by the Abaddon. The illusions even getting to work on those buffer buildings. One more fight like that and it's gonna be GG, ladies and gentlemen. Atlas Burden need to be very careful, find a good initiation with like a 3-man Slitherine Crush or something. But while that is happening, MarsBet are already running towards the Roche pit, looking to make some space, looking to get that Roshan while they're at it. Naga Siren with the illusions, sending them down the lane to keep it pushed out. Little do they... Okay, now I think they realize, hey guys, the enemy is smoked and on his way here. Though Roshan is gonna die incredibly fast with the Lil Shredder and the Curse of Avernus as well as the Riptide. Just so many debuffs getting stacked up on that Roche. Faceless Void is coming in though, looking to go for one Chronosphere to rule them all! And he lands it onto everybody, but he doesn't know who the real Naga is. It's gonna be forced to BKB in the Chronosphere still, as Naga Siren is gonna be fine thanks to a bit of invisibility. Razor trying to run her down. Out comes that Phoenix Egg. Snapfire hitting it. Abaddon, can he finish it in time? Yes, he can. That is gonna be both Mitra Fenushka as well as Pantomime just dead. Razor trying to keep Snapfire in place for as long as possible. Doesn't get to lock her down, but he will get enough stolen damage to turn around the fight. Maybe not actually. Oof. Razor didn't even get like the Abaddon or the Snapfire. Neither of those two squishy heroes is gonna die, and that is gonna be another Roshan banner. That is gonna be the push coming out from MarsBet, who are now looking to end this with a second life on the Storm Spirit, with their Naga Siren just fat as hell here as well. I'm kinda surprised that no GGs are being called, as I think MarsBet, they may just considering going for the finish. Abaddon though makes sure to split push those objectives, and that's gonna be one buyback force from the Slardar. As with the illusion push, the final tier 3 is gonna fall, the final Medivac is about to go down, and that's gonna be game. They can't hold against Megas. And even if they could hold against Megas, I don't see them holding against Megas plus all of these illusions. So GG, well played, has to be called in just a matter of seconds here, unless there is some kind of a miracle defense. So Storm Spirit instead jumps the Phoenix, which gets 1 kill, and that is gonna be the Ancient. 3, 2, 1. GG gets called, and it was a really magnificent game. I'm happy that the second series of the day, the second best of 3 of the day, is kicking off with this sort of action, and with a lot of tempo and aggression coming out from the side of MarsBet. But also that Atlas Burden came quite close. They held the laning stage, they played a really solid laning stage. It was just they didn't find enough aggressive Chronospheres, they didn't find enough pickoffs with that Razor to really keep the lead. And I think, looking at this graph especially, look at this. The win rate up till here, it was till Atlas. So if Atlas would have just found slightly better Chronospheres, or if Atlas would have just, you know, not have gotten their Razor shut down, which was over here, like, this was a really big timing for them, where they just almost got team wiped and the Razor died. If their Razor hadn't been shut down here, and it would have just been a little bit more gold for the favor of Atlas, I think they would have also won this. But, yeah, shit happens, and it doesn't matter if you have the late game, if the mid game is too strong from MarsBet. They managed to close this one out in time. Though that Aegis was kind of the last crucial timing for MarsBet to really take teamfights, take objectives with. They were already 2 lanes up against the team who can't defend against Megas, and that means they were just playing so confident, managed to pull through here. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna head to a break, perhaps already for the last time of today here at the European Pro League season number 15. But who knows, maybe this is a best of 3, so if we're lucky we get ourselves a 3rd game to the series, a bit of prolonged action here at the EPL. With that, I will be seeing you all after the break. I'm Joystick. Thank you all very much for watching. More Dota coming your way, as always.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love.
fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door.
Sky
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, hello and welcome back to the European Pro League season number 15. We got ourselves the potentially final game of the day already. Game number 2 between MarsBet and Atlas Burden. Now, it really depends on the draft whether or not we're gonna see a game number 3. Of course, I'm as always rooting for it, though I do hope that Atlas Burden actually go for some fast, snowbally kind of draft. Because, yeah, they played the laning stage really well in that last game, showed why they are considered a strong team still, because it's especially the early game that does it for Atlas. And after that early game they did fall apart against the Naga Siren, who just farmed a little bit too much, a little bit too reliably.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Pugna taken away, nothing to write home about exactly either as far as the bans go. It's kinda bold of Atlas Burden to be first picking the Storm Spirit, though Storm Spirit is such a beefy high impact hero in the current patch. I can kind of see where they're coming from, right? You got catch, you got lockdown, you got massive freaking burst damage as well. MarsBet, 90 seconds to come to a conclusion. It'll be the Lion Band out. Skyrev Mage taken away as well, but Atlas Burden, they're gonna pick one of my favorite heroes in the current patch. It's gonna be that Silencer. He is so fun with the intelligence deal mechanic, but also just an absolute beast when he gets good ultimates out.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
MarsBet will be taking the Nature's Prophet to try and deal with that Silencer. A lot of early aggression, a lot of good catch with the teleports all over the map. Plus, of course, later on you can split push, you can kind of help deep push against Storm Spirit, who likely wants to push 2 lanes at the same time. And make sure those towers keep pressured.
Remaining.
MarsBet, plenty of reserve time to come to a conclusion, but they do have to deal with a scary
Radiant
draft.
team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
As it's going to be the Crystal Maiden, picked up by the side of MarsBet. Atlas Burden, how are they gonna respond? Because that is a lot of early game, that is a lot of tempo. And I think tempo and health pool are the two things that Atlas Burden need the most right now. Preferably a health pool that comes with a lot of stun, that comes with a lot of lockdown. But it will be a faceless void. Okay, so a carry to take care of their lockdown issues instead. Kinda brave to reveal their carry this early on against MarsBet, who definitely have been thinking ahead. Though MarsBet are now going to leave their mid laner open for a counter pick. The very last pick of the draft still going to go the way of Atlas Burden. We're gonna see what it's going to be, but first MarsBet get to pick 2 heroes and are gonna be forced to ban the Invoker as well, I think.
Remaining.
Invoker Faceless Void is just too scary.
5 seconds remaining.
Faceless Void, Keeper of the Light is already super freaking scary. If they get an Invoker to boast for that combo, it is just going to be an insane freaking game. MarsBet got about a minute remaining to come to a conclusion. "30 seconds.
Dire team
And what's it gonna be? Naga again. If it isn't broken, don't fix it. I mean, last game Naga Siren had a perfect game against the Faceless Void. And with the Crystal Maiden, Naga Siren gets a great start to the game and starts snowballing quite hard.
Radiant team ban.
But the snowball alone I don't think is gonna be enough here.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
With the Centaur and the Puck Band. I mean, Puck would be one of the many synergies with the Naga Siren. Another hero I would like is that Void Spirit, because Void against Storm Spirit isn't the worst matchup. You combo really well with the Naga Siren.
Dire team ban.
TA will be taken away. Makes sense, but if you ask me, kinda boring. Like, yeah, it would have been a strong pick, but MarsBet going full YOLO aggressive, we want to win this before the 25-minute mark, seems not quite like them with a Naga Siren draft. I think ease of execution is still really important in the current patch.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Ooh.
Oh.
The Legion Commander is a ban I would have really loved to see come out. Legion Commander plus Keeper of the Light would have been so sick. Legion Commander plus Faceless Void is decent, cause, well, yeah, you can't really fight into the Chronospheres. You can still duel right after the Chronosphere to finish off another one of those low health heroes. But Legion Commander is gonna be banned out. Atlas Burden will last pick a hero we don't see every day in that Underlord. Hellscream and the Keeper of the Light got a lot of work to do. Because I think MarsBet still have a slight advantage. They do need to create a lot of space with this Queen of Pain to kind of get Mr. Luck and Lucas online. So if Wish ends up losing his lane too hard to Hellscream, that would be disastrous, though Queen of Pain has a really good lane against the Keeper of the Light, generally speaking. Should be able to farm kind of equal with the Keeper of the Light until Keeper of the Light starts hitting the jungle instead. That's when he gets a farm advantage, but for that farm advantage, a lot of damage can come out from the from the Queen of Pain at level 6. You can just go hunting with that ultimate, see about getting a few kills on the side lanes really early on. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves the load in. We got ourselves a double 0-minute smoke once again. What does Dota say about the win rate? Yeah, Dota agrees with me. MarsBet, they still have the slightly stronger draft, though it's less of an advantage than last game. They still need a really good laning stage here. Triple S will be mid laning on the Storm Spirit, so Keeper of the Light doesn't have to bother with the Queen of Pain up against him. And Keeper of the Light from a support position actually does have a really good time against the Naga Siren. Can kind of just go hunt Naga illusions and illuminate them away.
That's the spirit. You've been voided.
Oh god, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Lots of fun little voice lines. As MarsBet, I think they're looking confidently at this game. But man, the laning stage is just gonna determine so much. I really hope that after 15 minutes it's still gonna be a really exciting game, because yeah, if Silencer gets a bit of a lead, as I say that, Pentomem is going to skill the curse at level 1. I mean, as long as you skill the glaives before level 4, I'm okay with that, but I do think you should skill 1 value point in the glaives of wisdom always to steal that int. Because you're a Silencer, people are gonna die near you. Even if it's just that accidental kill that offers itself up when you come into the mid lane to refill a bottle or something like that. Silencer and Faceless Void together should have a pretty decent lane. Good harass, good sustain. And Timbersaw needs a couple of levels, which he should get mostly uncontested. However, Timbersaw will be left alone to start off the laning stage. Okay, now Nature's Prophet is gonna teleport in. Funny that the Timbersaw is laning with a living tree, with the Prophet of the trees.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Naga Siren just trying to create chaos as LeBron snipes that courier.
Keep your hands off.
As top, probably gonna be the most important lane, because as you can see on the bottom lane, the pressure is gonna continue being applied by Silencer, and Void should be farming decently well. Not complete free farm, of course, but until a gank comes out, Faceless Void shouldn't be pressured too much. Meanwhile, Crystal Maiden on that wolf. The right click animation from the wolf looks so cool. Not that Crystal Maiden actually deals significant damage, but hey, it looks cool, you know, that's what we're all about. Naga Siren has a hard time keeping the illusions alive against the Underlord. So, in that sense, Manim is a really good pick, just so that he can kind of help keep the Naga Siren in check, keep her from farming too much. As Lucas, yeah, will be falling behind his Faceless Void in no time, as Nature's Prophet will be first blooded by Mitrofanushka. Timbersaw not able to get a return kill out of that one, even though he would have really liked it. Silencer, no level in the glaives yet, but that was both of his spells and all of his mana for a first blood. Still, a much needed lead for the Faceless Void, because Faceless Void, he needs to come online faster than the last game. That was the big issue last game. Faceless Void just didn't quite hit his timing until it was just a little bit too late. Though I think the biggest reason why Faceless Void missed his timing a bit last game was that he went for too many low value chronos. Like, being a bit greedier with his chronospheres isn't a bad thing for the Void, ever. Mitrofanushka now kind of starting to feel the pressure, as Timbersaw got level 3 thanks to Bignum, giving him lots and lots of solo XP. Whereas for mid, we haven't really been talking about mid. Storm Spirit has been bullied out of the lane, has to teleport himself back in, gives a cynical voice line in the all chat for that. As Queen of Pain got a significant advantage until Storm Spirit reaches level 6. It is kind of going to become 50-50 once the Storm Spirit hits his level 6, but before the ultimate, Queen of Pain wants to build up as big a lead as possible, and over on the top lane, Manim, he tried to get a Lotus, but in comes the Nature's Prophet instead, makes that a kill. Will harass away Hellscream. which of course is gonna lead to more solo XP being given to Timber, and the gold lead for the first time in the game looking positive for the side of MarsBet. Atlas Burden, they got huge team fight in like 5 minutes from now. But first they need to outlast, get the ultimate on their Storm Spirit, then get the ultimate on their side laners. Queen of Pain is just keeping the Storm Spirit's lane as difficult as possible. Wish gets ran down by the Silencer. Does have a Fairy Fire to save himself, should he need it, and that bottle, so... Yeah, Queen of Pain is gonna be just fine as Silencer once again uses up all of his mana pool, and Queen of Pain uses that opportunity to jump at Triple S. 2 more hits are gonna do the trick. He has got a Fairy Fire up against the Queen of Pain. Wish also got Fairy Fire though, so Storm Spirit is gonna go down. Pantomime is gonna get a kill in exchange for that.
Cat got your tongue.
I don't know, if he doesn't skill the Glaives of Wisdom at the next level, I'm gonna be kind of salty. I do think you need to get them before you're level 6. Because the late game is already looking terrifying with this Naga Siren. Even if the Naga illusions are kind of better answered than the last game, it's not just the Naga that's gonna come in as well. It's gonna be the Nature's Prophet who slowly farms up. It's gonna start playing support with an Urn, which is gonna get stacks really fast. And I don't know, I feel like Atlas Burden actually need to get their Silencer a little bit of impact, a little bit more opportunity to do stuff, and a good level 6 timing as well, because Global Silence is just such an important component of this draft. Underlord gets harassed a bit, Naga Siren cancels out the illusions to try and survive the Firestorm. That's gonna be the illusion army, but a nice counter from the Keeper of the Light, as Naga Siren still no kill, but Nature's Prophet comes out trying to body block Manam, tanking through all of that with the Helm of the Iron Will, as it will be the Crystal Maiden killing nobody and dying for that. Teleport out at least goes well for the Nature's Prophet, but the gold lead is now back to the side of Atlas Burden, whose Faceless Void is still having a decent lane, all things considered. You gotta keep in mind, this Void is laning against the Timbersaw, who's not gonna stop doing this.
What was I doing?
Mr. Luck, nothing is stopping him from the dives. He is absolutely terrifying. Whirling Death also just doing a crap ton of damage. He will just be high-fiving the Faceless Void. Nice one.
Time is money.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
3-man smoke towards the top lane, where Manam is not worried about really anything.
Dire are scanning.
As over on the top, Keeper of the Light is going to be caught way behind the Underlord. It's not quite the best kill to get, but it's a lot easier to get than an Underlord. So Mars will snatch that one up to try and keep the game kind of balanced, as Atlas still have an advantage in win rate, but they need to be careful not to feed away any more of those pickoffs, as Underlord top of net worth, Naga Siren second in net worth. Or, well, second, third, racing with the Queen of Pain. Now behind the Timbersaw by a lot, because Mr. Luck, the second I said it, picked up a huge creep wave as well. He is gonna be bullying Mitra Fanushka on the Faceless Void, however. Way behind the tier 1 tower, as that bottom tier 1, it's gonna be falling fast at this rate. Silencer looking to open up on Bignum, as out comes the Queen of Pain ultimate, but Nature's Prophet has been killed off. He's not really worth a lot, but Queen of Pain doesn't quite have a lot of mana to go for kills. Still, they will get the Silencer, as Storm Spirit jumps LeBron, will kill off LeBron for that. Not quite the best of trades. Queen of Pain looking to bottle up and go for more, but with the blind from the Keeper of the Light, that is gonna be kind of hard. MarsBet losing some important space and trading 2 for 1 on the mid lane, which is now going to get Triple S super fat on the Storm Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mid-row for Nushka at the very bottom of the carry still. I wonder if this man wants to go for a Midas. He definitely should. Hasn't queued it up yet. Wants the Mask of Madness first. Not sure how much I like that one. Timbersaw now, however, getting jumped by 3 people, one of which being a silencer with a lot of magical damage up for him. As that curse is gonna take its toll. And that's gonna be a 2-kill lead for the side of Atlas Burden, who got a courier out of that as well. Maybe my hopes for game number 3 are gonna be fulfilled here as the silencer. Still no point in the glaives. This is getting me so mad. You just need 1 point to start stealing away permanent intelligence. And I get not skilling it at level 1, but level 4 or at the very latest level 7 if you think the game is going extremely rough. Though this isn't a rough game. This game they are super ahead. Got a Chronosphere up and running soon. 1000 gold lead already. As Lucas trying to keep the farm in his team's favor, but this Naga Siren needs at least 10 more minutes of space before Lucas can really be a threat. Bottom lane gets pushed in with a catch on the Faceless Void. Faceless Void nuked down just before he can time walk with a beautiful Crystal Maiden ultimate. Silencer is in there to try and do a bit of counter harass. And as you can see, the Silencer combo damage, it is massive. There is a reason why people tend to max that curse. Though Pantomime could be in some trouble as out comes an Underlord ultimate, and that means Mr. Luck goes from hunted to the hunted, doesn't quite manage to nuke down the silencer. Crystal Maiden will be followed up on with a ton of bursts. Everybody teleporting bottom lane from the side of Atlas Burden, who know they just need to keep winning, they just need to keep working on getting an advantage. The map still split, mostly 50-50, but a small advantage for Atlas Burden as far as the vision goes. As they're looking to set up for another kill onto Mr. Luck, and if they could get this Timbersaw, it would be huge. Timbersaw can't quite get into Timber Chain range of those trees, and he is going to die. Nature's Prophet can't really come on in against so much magical burst damage and AoE. Very painful AoE at that. 3-man smoke into the enemy triangle as it's gonna be the Underlord caught with a freeze. And a nice 2-man Queen of Pain ultimate to take that fight over. Faceless Void will go for a Chronosphere on the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden dead. Just solo killed up. Wish trying to teleport, as is Bignum. Will either of them be bashed? No, they will not. Faceless Void instead just starts hitting the stacks, but that is a 2-for-1 trade. As Mars do get a bit of map space back, and more importantly, they almost got the Manta style on the Naga Siren, which will allow Naga Siren to maybe at least send some illusions in the fight, right? Cause with that song not skilled, you can tell Lucas just wants to farm, just wants to work on his GPM some more. But that Naga GPM, it's already coming along swimmingly. Pun very much intended. Queen of Pain we haven't really talked about. Queen of Pain expectedly fell behind the Storm Spirit, which is kind of just how that matchup goes. However, is trying to keep up with Triple S still and doing a decent job of that. Looking to go for Saint and Kaya into, I don't know, probably an Aghanims? This seems like an Aghanims game to me. As it's going to be a catch on the Crystal Maiden, a Silencer ultimate as well, as that Fiend's Gate being dropped. Mr. Luck trying to get out of there. Keeper of the Light knocks him back. Wish has outlasted the Silencer curse, is going to be able to turn around onto Pantomime. Pantomime dead. Keeper of the Light getting out nice illuminates, but not really delivering the damage. So while Crystal Maiden may be feeding, Crystal Maiden alone isn't enough. And over on the top lane, Naga Siren absolutely free farming still. Less than 1000 gold lead. Could this be a repeat of the last game still? The win rate, it was going really well for Atlas, as Atlas managed to regain so much map control, but now it's going down again, as they need more here. Can they get Wish on the Queen of Pain? Queen of Pain ults the Storm Spirit back up that high ground. Ball lightning away, but not far enough, as the Naga Siren will catch him with that root. Storm Spirit still running for his life. Lucas makes some illusions, wants the Keeper of the Light. How deep are they gonna dive is the question. Silencer trying to make space, and they should be able to get out on the side of Atlas Burden. Another nice kill. Atlas Burden making sure to maintain that gold lead, gets that win percentage back in their favor once again. Because the longer the game goes, the more terrifying Naga is gonna be. Late game it's very 50-50. But it's before the late game that Atlas need to keep this lead going. They cannot fall behind too far. And right now it's looking very solid, I gotta say. They still need to kill the Naga Siren like once or twice. Naga Siren with 0 deaths is always a scary thing. But other than the Naga Siren not really dying a lot, they do maintain a gold advantage. They are going decently well. And even the Faceless Void, after not having a lane, is now looking to go for a Maelstrom. Over on top lane, Manim comes in onto the Naga Siren. Little does he know, Naga Siren has supports backing him up, but with the freezing field, it is gonna be a non-issue. Mars get a bonus kill out of that one. All the while their Naga Siren is just farming a nice scan, plus 3-man smoke from the side of Atlas Burden. Crystal Maiden is gonna catch them out, trying to slow them up, but LeBron will just be nuked for that, as instead Bignum gets turned on. Bignum able to teleport out of there, making some additional space for the Naga Siren, who got the Manta Stallion line, is now opting for that important freaking Orchid. Because yeah, last game the Orchid did so much work against the Faceless Void. You can't really forgo it this game again, because Mitra Venushka's Faceless Void is definitely terrifying. Will get a top tier 1 tower, as now Faceless Void got his farming item, and with his farming item online, with that Maelstrom, he is gonna get so many more creeps, and maybe even still get me that game number 3 I'm hoping for. The gold for the first time in favor of MarsBet, with the XP still firmly in Atlas' favor. It's not gonna affect the win rate too much just yet. Fiend's Gate to try and set up for a bit of mid pressure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But Underlord decides to get out of there. Needs to keep Timbersaw from farming. Timbersaw still looking extremely rich.
Dire's middle tower is under
Whereas Faceless Void finds a 1-man Chronosphere onto Bignum, manages to jump away and not quite die to that Spirit Vessel, as yeah, one more Spirit Vessel, 2 more right clicks would have done the trick, but it was way too much lockdown on top of the Nature's Prophet. However, MarsBet still have a 1000 gold lead. This is gonna be the Storm Spirit jumping in, looking for the Timbersaw. Timbersaw, one of the tankiest heroes on the map right now, but with how much magical damage they got, it's actually not that great. The Silence Curse still doing work. Queen of Pain setting up on the backlines. Hellscream taking a lot of damage for that, but that's the -2 as Silencer finally put a point in the glaives, which gets a nice little bonus kill there. Silencer will be caught out for that though, and Pantomime killed off. LeBron still going down to the Storm Spirit, but Storm Spirit gets his TP interrupted with the Eul Scepter. Queen of Pain trying to run him down. Triple S doesn't have any mana, will be silenced up with that Orchid as the 2 of them high five, but Lucas coming in with that root, doesn't even need it, kills off the Storm Spirit. Yeah, now the Naga Siren is online. This is what I was kind of scared of, because now we're looking at a repeat performance of last game, unless Faceless Void hits like an amazing 2-man Chronosphere at the bare minimum. A good 2-man Chronosphere, that's the bare minimum that Mars need, and I know I'm saying bare minimum here, but that is a scary game state.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Silencer gets caught by the real Naga Siren, as Luke is unafraid to commit with the Nature's Prophet sitting right behind him to enable that aggression. The Orchid is gonna wear off on the Silencer. A nice follow-up Queen of Pain, ultimate and a blink to finish the job. Nature's Prophet, however, has died on the backlines of that one, but Naga Siren's just gonna go for a teleport out with that ultimate of hers. And MarsBet will maintain the gold lead, though it wasn't quite a favorable trade. 5 gold actually going the way of MarsBet, and a lot of experience going the way of the Faces fight as well. So, it could be a lot worse for Atlas. Atlas are still favored to win this one according to the Dota 2 win rate. I'm not so certain, because Naga Siren with that new and improved Eternal Shroud will become incredibly tanky against Chronospheres, and she is actually hard to kill off during the Chronos. But with Storm Spirit coming online, I could see it. Storm Spirit looking to go for a Witchblade into an Eul's of his own to kind of help counter out the Queen of Pain, counter out the Crystal Maiden as well, as it's an excellent interrupt for the ultimates. All the while, Naga Siren is just printing more and more money as the game goes on, sending those illusions down lane to keep the towers pressured. Naga Siren actually not that scared of the Faces fight. With all the illusions and the silence, gonna try to go for a catch. Nice backup from the Keeper of the Light. Mitro Fanushka can't quite time walk all that much damage off, but Naga Siren, scared, has walked out of there, as Keeper of the Light still counts all of her illusions. So that is a free bonus kill for the side of Atlas Burden. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, odds are not looking that bad for my game number 3, though the Dota win rate can be a bit deceptive, as it's not the Naga Siren dying, mind you. Still a 3-0-2 Naga Siren with that Shroud about to come on out, making Lucas all the much more tankier, making those illusions especially super annoying to deal with. Over on mid, however, with the catapult, with the Keeper of the Light, the push is there. The tier 1 tower is falling quite quickly. Nice deny from the Timbersaw.
Dire are scanning.
Faceless Void will pick himself up a Wisdom Rune, as it's gonna be the Tormentor. Surrounded and locked down by everyone. It will be a free shard for the Keeper of the Light. Maybe a counter Tormentor from the side of MarsBet, something like that. Because Keeper of the Light, having that recall, it makes it easier to set up team fights, it makes it easier to surround the Naga Siren. Radiant still have a really good win rate, but it all depends on that next Mitro Fanushka Chronosphere, which I'm just waiting for to come out. The Tormentor will be killed off. LeBron gets himself a free shard for that. The Crystal Maiden shard is excellent, because it's extra survivability for one of the squishiest heroes in the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Naga Siren sending some illusions forward, but over on the bottom lane, Queen of Pain has been caught. We'll be fighting against the Underlord, however. As a matter of fact, MarsBet are bringing in backup. As Wish manages to teleport out of there. 1k gold lead once again for the Naga Siren draft. And that's kind of the thing. Every time they're not really doing anything as far as aggression goes, the win percentage slides right back down again. MarsBet, yeah, they aren't that terrifying until the Naga Siren is online, but Naga Siren has so much farming ability built in, and has done an excellent job of just dodging the Storm Spirit. Crystal Maiden will snack up some creeps, won't be found for doing so. Big Nim farming the Ancients as well. Maybe with the Storm Spirit they can at least catch Big Nim here. Triple S leading the charge. Storm Spirit, however, not going to find even a support. Whereas Naga Siren using this time to take control of the enemy triangle. 2,000 gold lead now for the Naga Siren draft. Metro Fenushka's courier has gone down for that. The tier 1 tower will be a nice little trade-off, but as you can see, MarsBet, they are snowballing the cash in their favor now. And once they get the XP back as well, that's when the game is really scary. Because the experience is still so favorable for the side of Atlas Burden, who are gonna get their level 2 ultimates. Well, they have their level 2 ultimates on everybody already. So level 3 ultimates are gonna be a really big timing for them once again. Faceless Void's also starting to look quite fat. Timbersaw over on the bottom lane gets jumped on by everybody, gets knocked far out of the tower. Will Timber chain himself back, and the TPs will just get cancelled as MarsBet don't want to take any unnecessary risks. Naga Siren will harass the crap out of Mitro Fenushka though, who was forced to BKB, and that is the 9-second BKB. So, not the greatest of happenstances for the Faceless Void. Even though it doesn't quite compensate for the Timbersaw kill, MarsBet, they're gonna try to do something to compensate for the Timbersaw kill with a 3-man smoke now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Storm Spirit. I wonder if this is gonna be the Shiva's Guard or a Sheep Stick instead. Personally, I'm in favor of the Sheep Stick. Keeper of the Light gets caught, though he will not be killed off. It will instead be LeBron on the Crystal Maiden caught and killed off in the enemy triangle. As Naga Siren still saving up for that all-important butterfly. Back to 1k gold lead. The win rate still 70-30 according to Dota. As MarsBet slowly losing space across this map, Mitro Fenushka already saving up for an MKB to increase their damage against the Naga Siren by a ton. Manham on the Underlord will be caught though. Silenced up, taking a lot of damage, but out comes the Chronosphere onto 3. Naga Siren has an ultimate to try and counter out the Chronosphere. LeBron will survive it. Even though the BKB has been pressed from Mitro Fenushka, it will still be both of the supports dying. Storm Spirit now locked down. Global Silence, however, keeping the Queen of Pain locked in place even with the BKB. +2 intelligence for the Silencer again. Naga Siren locked down, and now they have that lead. This is what Atlas Burden have been looking for. Almost 10 intelligence on that Silencer with a perfect team wipe here. Mr. Luck trying to run, but against 5 people, no matter how tanky Timbersaw may be, he is not going to be tanky enough. 10 intelligence going the way of the Silencer. And now for the first time, Atlas Burden can push, can be the masters of this aggression again. They're only 4,000 ahead. It's not the end of the world yet, and they don't have the Chronosphere for another 80 seconds, but it looks like MarsBet are gonna be screwed still, because guess what? Atlas Burden are headed towards that Roach Pit and will get themselves an incredible Aegis if it doesn't get contested by MarsBet. MarsBet get the Queen of Pain back. They need to contest this Aegis pretty much right now though. Roach already at half health. A Silence, say what you will about the hero, but with the Glaive he is a perfect freaking Roach hitter. And that's gonna be the Aegis going to triple S as MarsBet 6,000 behind, forced to now play the holdout game of camping in the base and biding their time. Naga Siren really wants to pick up that Bloodthorn. Add a bit of damage to the mix.
Loaded to the gills.
Naga Siren just looking to push out the bot lane safely, but in comes the Underlord, says nope, not gonna happen.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
As the top tier 2 getting contested quite hard.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
It's
has
gonna
fallen.
fall. Faceless
Radiant's
Void
bottom
got the
tower
Chronosphere,
is
so
under
for the next 5 minutes, Atlas Burden can just do whatever the hell they want, and MarsBet, they gotta see about finding a way to recover from there. Naga Siren still keeps absorbing all of the farm on the map, keeps shoving out lanes, but it's not about the Naga's farm, it's about how they deal with the Faceless Void Chronos.
Is under attack.
Because at some point, inevitably, there is gonna be the double
Radiant
Chronosphere.
are scanning.
And with a double Chronosphere, maybe even the Naga Siren can die. Teleport out just in time. But nice space creation from the side of MarsBet, who need to last 3 minutes and 10 seconds more till it's their turn to try and come back into this game. Naga Siren gets a nice song out, preempting that ball lightning, and will be away before anybody connects onto her. However, the Queen of Pain will be found by the Storm Spirit. Queen of Pain gets the Eels, manages to blink out of there, trying to teleport. Ooh, close one. But once again, MarsBet do get away with making space. Atlas Burden. 2 minutes left on that Aegis. 2 minutes to find a really good team fight and get this game in the bag for them, as there is 13% chance of comeback according to the Dota TV stats, which I kind of agree with, but I also think that once that Aegis gets reclaimed, Naga Siren isn't going to be looking too bad in a team fight with how much damage she deals. Over on bottom lane, Madam trying to teleport out, will not quite make it. Or he will barely make it, my bad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 will not make it, however. That tower is getting devastated.
Dire's middle tower
There's only one Tier 2 is left for the Naga Siren draft. And the Tier 3 is exposed. 90 seconds remaining on the Aegis. Fortification. Wasting another 5 seconds. Everybody looking to wrap around from behind on the Dire side. May just want to cut the creep wave here actually. But it's a catch on Mr. Luck. Timbersaw, even on the tier 4s, he is eventually going to go down. MarsBet, they don't want to defend the high ground against that Aegis, so they lose their Timbersaw and still have 1 minute of Aegis time left to work with, or well, work against I should say. Because there's creeps in the base still, no backdoor protection, and it is just gonna be a lane of Rags. A very slow push, but 9,000 gold lead, almost 10,000. Naga Siren will get some stacks in the enemy triangle. He's gonna be really happy with that, but the fortification has to be used to keep at least a second lane of Rags safe and secure. Nature's Prophet starting the red Dota, but that's a tier 3 tower falling once again. Storm Spirit gets the jump onto LeBron Dota. LeBron Dota about to be obliterated here. They do high five just before he goes down. 15 seconds before the Storm Spirit can finally die again. But Naga Siren has such a hard time taking the fights without the Sheath Stick plus Heart of Taras. Backdoor protection is now active again. But it is still gonna be one lane of Rags left standing for the side of MarsBet, and it's now or never to turn this game around, or else Atlas Burden are gonna give us the game number 3, which I would very much hope for. Though the 2-0 is kind of what MarsBet are shooting for here. Well, it was what either team was shooting for here. But it's not like Atlas Burden can still get 2-0 going. K lead established. MarsBet trying to get that gold lead a little bit down by punishing a Tormentor, getting Wish, his Aghanim shard for free. Queen of Pain, quite happy with that extra silence, because every bit of crowd control counts at this point. Though MarsBet's main issue is getting crowd controlled up themselves by the global silence. They need all the purges, all the saves they can get. 2 minutes till we know when Roshan will be back. As Faceless Void will end up picking up an Eye of Skadi soon. And that's gonna make Mitrofanushka incredibly tanky. Everybody jumping forward from the side of Atlas Burden. Naga Siren will be outputting with some illusions, though Underlord doesn't really care with so much percentage base damage from the Firestorm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And the bottom tier to it is getting pushed down by Mitrofanushka eventually.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Nothing they really dare to do against that huge Chronosphere being threatened. At least no Tormentor steal, I guess, if you're MarsBet. But MarsBet, they are about to lose the last lane of Barracks. Nothing they can do. As this Underlord, he has had so much impact just by removing the Naga Siren from the team fight time and time again. Naga Siren looking to go for that Bloodthorn now, but where the hell is that Heart of Tarask? You need a Heart of Tarask on that Naga hero. I know it has been nerfed, I know it's expensive and not that good anymore, but in a game like this, the survivability on the illusion is gonna make all the difference. It's gonna allow Naga to actually push out lanes, and we're not even at the point where Naga can reliably push out lanes, right? That's the issue. That's why I think the Heart of Tarask is so freaking important. We get to see a 4-man smoke trying to catch anyone from the side of Atlas Burden. Atlas Burden are mostly far away and in a defensive position, except however the Underlord, not the person they want to initiate on, so everybody from MarsBet will back themselves off again. Underlord got the portal out as Crystal Maiden will be caught, and LeBron, he is just gonna be delivered to his death with a smoke. Crystal Maiden, one more hit is gonna do the trick, and that is gonna be a very dead CM. Triple S making it look almost too easy. Over in the triangle, another fight is gonna break out, being initiated by the Storm Spirit, but he got turned around on with that Eos from the Queen of Pain, manages to get out despite that Queen of Pain ultimate. Nice Shiva's guard keeping everybody there from the side of Atlas Burden, but in comes the Faceless Void, threatening the Chronosphere as the Crystal Maiden is going to get killed off. MarsBet, they need to somehow hold their high ground. Naga Siren is trying to get up the resources for that. But if this is Megas, it's gonna be GG, because the Naga Siren, good as that hero may be against Megas, cannot resist the double Chronosphere. And yeah, that's gonna be the tier 3 tower falling quickly. Naga Siren trying to slow down the push from the Faceless Void. Will make some illusions, but it's gonna be caught, it's gonna be killed off. Naga Siren immediately buying back a good Queen of Pain ultimate, but to what avail as the tier 3 tower has died. And that is going to be Bignum hitting the floor as well. One lane of Rex still standing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Naga Siren, however, unable to kill the Faceless Void. Can turn him into a piggy for a little while. Be annoying that way. But out comes the BKB from the Faceless Void, which will just be used to hit range tracks. Now instead turning onto the Timbersaw. Timbersaw, however, entirely fine as that hero is too tanky. Or is he with the Faceless Void bash? Timbersaw will be caught, will be giving up 2 intelligence. GG gets called. As, yeah, MarsBet, they realize the fact of the matter. They cannot possibly win this game against Mega Creeps. So they are gonna tap out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna head to a break for the last time of the day, as I am gonna get the game number 3 I wanted. The Naga Siren still had huge impact, and I did say if it ain't broken, don't fix it. However, Atlas Burden with the Chronospheres and the Keeper of the Light. This time around, I drafted around the Chronospheres. I think Silencer is really broken, and he's one of my favorite heroes, but I think the main reason why they're playing so incredibly well And why this game went so successfully is that everybody had one job, and one very clear job. Faceless Void just needs to chrono people, and he knows other people are gonna deliver the damage for him. And yeah, it's kind of like that for every hero, where you have one job. If you can be 100% certain, if you do your job, you win the team fight, then it's quite easy to execute the game. It's quite easy to try and win. Atlas Burden are gonna tie out the series, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna head to a bit of a break. I am Joe XDTry. This has been the European Pro League season number 15, but we got one final game of the day coming up here.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na 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 na, darling, I need your love.
We get that fresh glaze on the D-Lo. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-Lo. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-Lo. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-Lo. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door.
You and me, we both live life at full speed, easy to see. When we collide, no one walks away easy. I never thought you'd be the one. I never meant to take your heart. I never felt so hard. I never meant to be the one. I never thought I'd break your heart. And after the stars have crumbled to dust, we still feel the warmth burning in us, burning in us. And it hurts so bad, but it doesn't mean that it's wrong. No, 'cause after the storm, you'll see the sun. And after the storm, you and me, we both live life at full speed, easy to see. When we collide, no one walks away easy. I never thought you'd be the one. I never meant to take your heart. I never felt so hard. I never meant to be the one. I never thought I'd break your heart. And after the stars have crumbled to dust, we still feel the warmth burning in us, burning in us. And it hurts so bad, but it doesn't mean that it's wrong. No, 'cause after the storm, you'll see the sun.
the ocean. You're as blue as the open sky. All these blues I can know I was really hoping hard. Why don't you and I come together like we can take the back to the I'm as blue as the ocean. You're as blue as the open sky. All these blues I can know I was really hoping hard. Why don't you and I come together like we can take the back to the
Radiant team ban.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, hello and welcome to the European Pro League season number 15. We got ourselves the final game of the day and the deciding match between MarsBet and Atlas Burden. Don't be fooled by the score, it's 1-1. Guess the lobby was a little bit buggy there. That sometimes happens with the new patch though. We got a Nature's Prophet band out, the Naga Siren band out, as Atlas Burden make sure that it's gonna be a different carry than the last two games. As Timbersaw will be first picked up by the side of MarsBet. Let's see how Atlas Burden are gonna answer that. They could use a hero to tear through this huge block of armor.
Radiant team ban.
As it's gonna be a Viper. Alright, I mean Viper is actually really strong nowadays. And I guess it makes sense to pick it that early if it's one of their comfort heroes too, right?
10 seconds remaining.
So a lot of impact, a lot of,
5
well,
seconds remaining.
ambiguity from that Viper as well, because you can lane it mid lane, you can lane it off lane if the Viper gets counterpicked super hard. And Viper is one of those heroes who always applies a lot of pressure throughout the map,
Radiant team
who always kind of keeps things difficult for the enemy team by constantly harassing with that magical damage.
Team ban.
And I'm being attacked by a little cat, so let me just grab that cat real quick. And hold her, so my cat can't attack me anymore. Do you want me to attack you? Do you want me to attack you, you little cat bastard? Whereas for the draft, Mars banned out. It is one of the main benefactors of the current patch. We are gonna be seeing those big Mars arenas once again. I'm a little cat and I'm being restrained. Help, I'm being restrained. I'm fighting with my cat, because my cat attacks me. "15 seconds remaining for Atlas Burden to come up with their second pick. I do kind of agree with the Morphling ban.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, cat, will you stop attacking me? I'll let you go if you stop attacking me. Let's hope she understood her lesson. As Atlas Burden, okay, it's once again gonna be the Silencer picked up. Alright, that's gonna help out. Great damage for the Timbersaw. We saw last game just how hard the Silencer counters the Timbersaw. What a great answer it is to all of that health and the armor and everything.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
As MarsBet, what's it going to be for their next pickup here?
Radiant team pick.
Lion.
MarsBet will pick up a Lion. Alright, decent hero even against the Silencer. Cause Lion kind of throws out all of his spells in one smooth combo, right? He just presses all of his buttons and hopes not to die in the process. And then afterwards, if you have a ton of curse stacks, you don't really care as long as you kill the Silencer first, so he doesn't steal that intelligence anymore. And gets his infinite scaling going.
5 seconds remaining.
And picked up for the side of MarsBet. As Atlas Burden got a lot of time left to come to a conclusion for their next pick. They could use a frontliner to kind of initiate, but that would give away whether the Viper is mid or off lane. So perhaps just pick a second support. Maybe Shadow Shaman? Because Shadow Shaman, I know he doesn't seem that strong usually, because he's easy to interrupt. You just gotta stun him up in the midst of his combo. But if you wanna really make Shadow Shaman feel overpowered as hell, just pick him together with a Silencer. Global Silence plus a really nice catch.
Dire team pick.
Monkey King.
As it's gonna be a Monkey King picked up after all that wait. Alright, I like it. I'm not sure how they decide to pick it up just yet.
5 seconds remaining.
You can make this a Monkey King 1? Nope. Support Monkey King or mid lane Monkey King? That's the question. Viper offlane, Viper mid lane, or Viper maybe even 4, which would be super greedy, but it's not impossible. MarsBet, let's see how they answer this. Enchantress great against the Terrorblade. So Terrorblade, he does have a hard time getting those Thunders off, but there isn't exactly a lot of stun. So really once Terrorblade gets a decent bit of health, gets a decent bit of tankiness, that's when he can sustain himself during those fights, can really start joining those team fights. As MarsBet picking up a Keeper of the Light, alright. We see more and more of that Keeper of the Light, but him buffing up items is just so sick.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Atlas Burden. 2 more bans left to go to try and keep that Terrorblade safe. And right now you do just need to ban Terrorblade counters, I think. Question is, what do MarsBet want for their 1 position? Slark is still in the draft. You definitely need to ban that one, because, well, yeah, Slark does have kind of a hard time against the Monkey King and the Viper. Against the Silencer and the Terrorblade, he's still way too good. Especially against the Terrorblade once you start snowballing a bunch. Oh yeah, quick reminder for everybody that's just tuning in now. The score, it is 1-1, the lobby is bugged, it is supposed to be 1-1. MarsBet took the first game of the series actually with Stomp, where they just had a Naga draft and made sure the Naga is absolutely unkillable.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
And the Slark is getting banned out as well as the Weaver. I called that one. It would have been amazing if it would have gone through. Cause, okay, well, not for Atlas Burden, I guess. But I'm a big fan of Slark in these super hit or miss matches. Where he's actually forced to commit to fights early on. Where he's actually forced to be a bit of a source of pressure and be annoying as soon as the game kicks off. MarsBet, let's see what their last ban is gonna be. OD banned out as well.
Stare your death in the
And
face.
the last pick is gonna be a Muerta one, alright. Definitely a Terrorblade counter. We don't see it every day anymore, and she does get super counted by the silencer. Like, if this Muerta gets silenced up at an unfortunate timing during the team fight, it is gonna cost them the entire fight. And all they can do is hope for some good TPs out, which is also gonna be difficult because there isn't that much hard lockdown. There isn't that much reliable stunts. Lion got a lot of lockdowns, but man oh man, if he dies early on in the team fight, it's gonna be a disaster for the side of MarsBet. Whereas Atlas Burn, let's see what their last pick is gonna be. Yes, it's gonna be a Void Spirit, alright. Kind of greedy, so it is gonna be Monkey King support? Yeah, Venom is gonna take the Viper off lane, Monkey King support, mid lane Void Spirit. This is such a greedy draft from the side of Atlas Burn, but Atlas Burn, they just need to not lose for 30 minutes, and at 30 minutes they win if they're not behind. That's how this game is gonna work out, and I wonder if they are gonna go for some smoke shenanigans. And as we're waiting to load on in, everything is gonna depend on the early game and the laning stage with this one.
Prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle, ladies and gentlemen, as we got a 5 versus 5 smoke out. With Atlas Burden actually going a little bit aggressive. They just want some nice vision early on. Maybe even a first blood. Silencer once again taking that curse at level 1. I mean, fair enough, otherwise you're never gonna get a first blood. Though I do hope he skills the glaze at like level 3 or level 4. I always hope that, cause it pays off. It's such a good scaling. It's like one extra spell. After level 3, for each level you skill it, like from level 3 onward. Assuming level 3 is the default level to put one value point in the glaives. Every level is going to be like an extra spell coming out during a team fight from the silencer. As long as you live long enough, of course. But it's still really powerful considering how spammy he gets with his spells later on. Though then again, I don't really think Atlas Burden are too worried about the late game here. They have excellent freaking scaling and a really strong draft, but MarsBet are favored now. Wait, what? So much for MarsBet being favored. Muerta on the way to the lane, she didn't realize that there was still people camping on bottom lane. Muerta got assassinated. They will steal that range creep and get themselves away. What a play by the Viper plus Monkey King, and this is gonna be such an aggressive lane now. It was already a super aggressive lane, because Muerta is kind of susceptible to all of that magical damage coming out from Viper, and Monkey King is just gonna use it to lane with, right? Even as a support. Pentomem trading with Bignum. But top is a little quieter than this bottom lane. Monkey King at level 1, he's got the Boundless Strike. So it's gonna be a while till he really becomes relevant in the lane. Meanwhile, Pentomem just making all the space he can on the silence, but he's not having fun anymore with that badass beard of his.
Curse these stupid guns.
LeBron will be caught, will be slowed up, taking for a lot of damage. Has a fairy fire to try and stay alive, but with enough poison attacks, Viper will get that one. And Atlas Burden resuming the aggression over on the bottom lane. As for mid, we haven't really been talking about mid lane. Void Spirit is kind of miserable against the Keeper of the Light, especially early on before he gets his level 6. If he gets his level 6 and stabilizes, everything is gonna work out for the Void Spirit here. But Wish will definitely be free farming, whereas Triple S needs to be careful and single misstep could result in his death. Though he does have good harass damage for Wish. Like Wish the other way around, his mistakes too are going to get punished even before the Void Spirit has a level 6 yet. Triple S taking a lot of harassment from the Keeper of the Light, though he is farming up perfectly for that. And there is still a rune to be gotten over on top, as Keeper of the Light will be securing the bottom one. Doesn't have a bottle of his own, so Void Spirit will just be free sustaining this lane, whereas Keeper of the Light is probably gonna go into the jungle to kind of make some stacks there, get some money there as well. Though I think stacks and getting a gold lead is gonna be pretty important for Mars. Maybe not throughout the early game, but through the mid game, around the 20-minute mark. That's when they want to pull ahead again and kind of make up for this horrible laning stage. Speaking of a horrible laning stage, well, Pentamem, he gets a nice little bonus kill onto Bignum there. As Silencer may not be skilling those glaives yet, but he is starting to look really strong. Terrorblade, however, not farming too nicely. Mitro Fanushka, he is a slow hero now that his first metamorphosis of the game has been used. Needs a couple more levels and a little bit of space in the lane where he doesn't die. So, come 4 to 6 minutes is the time where you really want to gank the Terrorblade every time that metamorphosis is down. But maybe already a little bit earlier, like leave just before the 4-minute mark. Then again, it's not like Viper can really spare his Monkey King. But if you leave the lane on end, then Muerta is going to get jumped. So yeah, very static lanes without too much happening now that Atlas Burden has pulled ahead with a significant lead. Timbersaw gets cursed up for a ton of damage, though he doesn't really care too much. Still really annoying that Pentamem harasses so freaking hard.
I thought they'd run faster.
Monkey King not really looking to set up anything. But Viper is keeping the lane under control for the most part, free farming, so could be a lot worse. Muerta, meanwhile, not really farming too nicely. Got 16 lasted so far. Bottom of all the cores.
No.
Okay, it's a voice problem. Hopefully one that will be resolved very quickly. As that gives me some time to bully my cat with a 3k gold lead. And a nice little advantage for the side of Atlas Burden. The unpause is here, so enough bullying the cat as 5 minutes in, 1k gold lead isn't too shabby for the side of Atlas Burden. For the most part, they're just worried about keeping Mitro Fanushka safe. Terrorblade, he does need to get to the point in the game where he actually has a decent amount of stats going for himself. Keeper of the Light manages to secure most of those last hits, and the Monkey King. Or at least a good amount of damage on the Monkey King. Though Wish is getting kind of zoned out of his mid lane, whereas Triple S has the level 6, and with the ultimate now a lot of damage coming in for anyone who shows out of position from the back lines. Monkey King is sneaking in, is giving vision on the Keeper of the Light, who will be dodged by everybody as Lion is silenced up, and that will be a very dead Lion. 4-0, 1 kill away from the ownage in favor of Atlas Burden, as Atlas Burden just looking extremely solid against MarsBet here. Muerta will be caught now. The one lane that has been going decent still is gonna be a lot harder now with Lucas going down to the poison attacks, and that being the ownage. Manim is gonna take a lot of damage from the Keeper of the Light, does still have a wand to try and get himself away with, though with the blood grenade and the illusions. Manim isn't long for this world. They will get the first return kill of the game onto that Viper. That's huge. Whitespirit is going to get his bottle refilled. Will be very happy with that one.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And just putting some shenanigans with the illusion. Muerta meanwhile, slightly delayed Maelstrom timing being 0 and 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Best case scenario, it's gonna be a tower trade for the side of MarsBet. But this tower,
is under attack.
even if it's a 1-for-1 trade,
Radiant's bottom tower
having the late game, every bit of tower damage, every bit of pressure they get across the map is still gonna favor Atlas a little bit more. MarsBet meanwhile just need to wait out. Their level 6s on the supports. Little do they know, from the backlines in comes the Terrorblade with a bunch of illusions. Will slow two people up as in comes the Void Spirit, getting them both down. Triple S actually only got one of the kills as the other one went to Mitrofanushka, who even committed the Metamorphosis to that. But now Terrorblade is actually looking huge in the lane. Going 1-0 and 2 against the Muerta, who needs a long time to get scary here. And may still not start scaling yet, because he will be slowed up, and as Lucas runs to the other way, Silencer says hello there. Doesn't quite get the last word onto Muerta, so Muerta is gonna live. Viper Poison also wearing out just in time. Wish trying to get out of there himself now as he realizes what's happening. But Void Spirit used the last hit of that double damage rune to kill off Wish with. A 2-1 and a 1k gold lead. Looking at the win... Wait, first of all, looking at the net worth, this doesn't look good. But looking at the win rate, this really doesn't look good. Because it's 40-60 already. And this Silencer doesn't even have an ultimate yet. Viper is still slowly working on that bottom tier 2 tower, bottom tier 1 tower. Top tier 1 has taken a lot more damage. Though, whoever comes in to defend this tower is just going to die for it. So, yeah, I don't know. Even with the tower trade, it's a slightly better scenario for waiting. Thanks to MarsBet being patient, but it's not like Muerta is going to be online anytime soon, as Muerta will be caught by the Silencer, bullied away from the farm. Will manage to get the last hit there. Silencer and Monkey King smoke on up. There is a smoke as well from the side of MarsBet coming in towards the mid lane. Looking if they can't find any potential kill there. Triple S has a good idea that enemies are coming from this direction, and he walks straight into the Hex. With the Lion Hex, Triple S is in a world of hurt. However, he does manage to ult in. They will kill off Bignum. Triple S turns around onto the Enchantress, but is going to be forced to teleport out eventually as Monkey King gets caught for that. Though keep in mind, it is just the Monkey King support. Silencer will be teleporting away as well. 1-for-1 trade. Not the best 1-for-1 trade. Support for support. But it does buy space for for Atlas, as MarsBet will eventually run out of time and run out of scaling. Where she hasn't even started scaling, that's the bad part. is slowly finding some more important uncontested farm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Enchantress will be right-clicked down by the silencer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As Monkey King gets vision onto Lucas, do they want to go is the question. Looks like that's a big yes with the global silence even getting committed and the Monkey King ultimate. Muerta has an ultimate still to try and survive through all of that. Lucas is gonna make it out with the teleport. That is 3 huge ultimates.
Radiant's bottom
Committed
tower
for
is
not
under
really a
attack.
lot. Muerta isn't farming, so that's a plus. You do delay the Maelstrom timing. But Atlas Burden didn't get the huge gold swing, didn't get the huge amount of experience from killing the enemy hard carry. Though the real gold treasure chest right now is actually the Timbersaw, who's been split pushing, farming up the jungle a little bit, trying to make up for that timing the Muerta is kind of lacking. As Monkey King
Dire's middle tower is
looking
under
to
attack.
jump onto the end, Enchantress locked in place with the silence and Muerta. The only one not there from the side of MarsBet now as they teleported everybody in and are looking to chase for more. Viper, however, managed to teleport out. Silencer doesn't. Still another disadvantageous trade, so Atlas Burden, just because they're ahead, they still need to be a little more careful from the looks of it. Then again, it's not like the Terrorblade isn't free farming more than the Muerta is right now. Though Muerta will catch up to Terrorblade's farming speed soon enough. She still needs a lot of time in the jungle to kind of compensate with that Maelstrom once it's finished. And the rotation being drawn out on the map. They want to take control of the Radiant jungle, or at least the half of the Radiant jungle they haven't yet taken over, as these dire wards are excellent. But
Radiant
the
are
smoke will
scanning.
not end up finding anyone just yet. Timbersaw may end up showing on the mid lane though.
Are scanning.
Scan is gonna give his location away. Silencer places a ward, and yeah, Timbersaw is gonna be seen. Nobody jumping just yet, as that is the enemy tank. And instead everybody is gonna roam onto the bottom lane once again, where Lucas is being used as bait. Though, will he be kept safe? Muerta gets to pierce the veil out. Voidspirit will actually be nuked, thanks to an excellent counterplay there from Lucas with the silence and the pierce the veil. Phantom M will be ulted down, or actually illuminated down, as Bignum, no finger for 30, but he won't even need it to kill off the Viper. Viper just destroyed. MarsBet for the first time in a while taking back the gold lead, and with that the win rate is just about 50-50 again. Tiny bit favor for MarsBet actually. So even though they didn't kill the Terrorblade, that comeback was still huge with how rich everybody was on the side of Atlas Burden. Especially at this kind of awkward item where everybody is saving up for their first big item of the game, right?
Radiant's middle tower has been
Tier 1
denied.
over on mid is going to be a deny, keeping the gold in check for the side of MarsBet even more. Terrorblade still just waiting for that Manta Star, whereas Muerta has her Maelstrom completed, is going to eat up all the stacks she can find. Much needed GPM, and will instantly be upgrading to a Mjolnir, because right now all the Muerta needs to do is farm, and Mjolnir is an excellent farm item. It may still keep carry squishy, but if all you need to do is to farm, then it's perfect. Lion, good game sense. He does get himself back from there. Though this aggressive ward from the silencer will give him away. Lion is in a really hard position to initiate on. Void Spirit will start showing on the mid lane as Lion gets caught with the silence. In comes the Timbersaw, revealing it was just a bait, but guess what? Monkey King came in as well. Monkey King will be trying to run out again with the tree dance. Will make it away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Atlas Burden, another pickup to create space for this Terrorblade to hit his timing. As it looks like we got ourselves a pause. He says sec, so hopefully it is just a second. Keeper of the Lights has no mana, though mana is the one thing he should always have. He is a little bit low on those cooldowns. And Keeper of the Light does want to be queuing up the Octarine core, really wants to hit that mid-game timing to make sure you overwhelm Terrorblade before he has too much of a health pool. Also, yeah, chat, once again a reminder for those just tuning in, the score is 1-1. The lobby did bug out on us. It happens sometimes with the patch, if the lobby lags exactly when admin is setting the score. It kinda sucks. But, stuff happens to the best of us. It is 1-1, and whoever wins this one is gonna get a decisive advantage throughout the rest of the tournament. Still paused. Lots of pinging, lots of drawing from the map, as Atlas Burden definitely using this pause productively. And the go is being called out.
Haste.
As they are gonna wrap two people around with a haste rune over to the top lane, exactly like they've drawn out. Meanwhile, Lion is telling his team to be offensive around the bottom lane. Muerta managed to get up that high ground in time, is gonna be entirely safe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All the while, Terrorblade gets his farm stolen by his Void Spirit there. Though Void Spirit Aghanim Scepter is a crucial timing. The gold now about to swing 50-50 again if MarsBet aren't careful. Though the win rate is also going to swing back to the 50%. Monkey King wants to go for an upgraded urn into an Orchid. Well, into a Mage Slayer first. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. I am always curious to see what to build on those greedy supports like Monkey King as Lion. Oh boy, he's gonna be dead, and he is gonna be donating the first 2 intelligence to that silencer. That, if it does as much work for Atlas Burden as it did last game, is just going to absolutely dominate the series. Everybody teleporting themselves over to the top lane. The Lotuses are gonna go the way of Enchantress though. Muerta will be caught by the Monkey King. Gets a nice pierce the veil. Monkey King holds it out, trying to kill off the Muerta. Monkey King dodges the finger with the trickery, but it's still not enough, as Lion will be killed as the follow-up. And that is just 2 free kills. Walking to MarsBet's side of the map. And getting removed from the map very quickly. Terrorblade queues himself up an Eye of Skadi as he looks to become even more powerful. But now Muerta is hitting some comeback timing finally. Is 4th of the carry instead of sitting at the very bottom of the course, and looks to be going for that all-important Dragonlance, or Hurricane Pike, which is gonna allow Muerta with the extra range to take team fights a lot more advantageously and a little bit more safely as well.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Lion will be caught, will be blown up by Triple S with the ultimate and the catch. The Aghanim Scepter allowing the Void Spirit to get even more aggressive. And I wonder what he's gonna build next, as he did choose to disassemble his Echo Saber. Is he just gonna reassemble the Echo Saber? Is he gonna go for a different build entirely? Manum opting for that Aghanim Scepter after a Hurricane Pike of his own. So the survivability is surmounting from the side of Atlas, even though MarsBet are keeping the gold lead and more importantly are keeping the Muerta generating more gold for their side of the field.
Dire are scanning.
4-man smoke up from the side of MarsBet, who are looking to turn the aggression around in their favor once again. Not like they're farming badly, but the late game timing does still benefit the side of Atlas Burden. Triple S is gonna break the smoke, it's gonna reveal everyone on the mid lane. And with that knowledge, it's gonna be a lot of space created for the side of Atlas Burden once again. As MarsBet, they want to use the smoke to at least get to the Tormentor fast. Try and take the Tormentor quickly. All the while, Lucas is just flash farming up. And is finally dealing a lot of damage to creeps. And Tormentor will be started off. It's gonna be a fast one with that Veil of Discord and just all the magical nuke damage in the world, giving Lion his Aghanim Scepter, his Aghanim Shard. Not bad. Will help keep him alive throughout those team fights. Whereas everybody from the side of Atlas Burden are looking to go for a Roche, as yeah, they may be behind gold-wise, but they did keep map control long enough that they should be getting away with this. It's not gonna be the fastest Roche, but it's still gonna be decently timed. Silencer now gonna chill outside of the Roche pit. Roshan actually cursed up and prolonging the curse. That's funny that Silencer is actually trying to time it. Roshan about to fall here in just a couple more right clicks. Though the important thing is they didn't commit a Metamorphosis for that. That's why the Roshan took so long here. They choose to save their Metamorphosis over pushing out the lanes a bit more and getting the Roche done super fast. So Atlas Burden are now ready to fight at any given time. They have the Global Silence, they have everything. The smoke is gonna break. Void Spirit will be caught with that Aegis of his ready. Triple S, however, jumps out thanks to a Global Silence, with the shield still trying to defend himself, but he will be caught, and that is gonna be the Aegis immediately taken care of by the side of MarsBet. They finally find a good initiation, and it's on the Aegis hero. I'm not sure if they're supposed to be happy about that or sad about that. But it does go to show just how powerful that draft is fighting around this 20-minute mark of ours. As Muerta, with that Hurricane Pike, will soon be ready to show up to the teamfights as well, delivering even more magical burst damage. Viper together with the Monkey King, looking to take care of the Tormentor. It's taking them a lot of health and a lot of effort, but it will be Hellscream getting himself a shard and the Monkey King shard. For a support, it's so good, because you can actually use the Boundless Strike to escape. It's actually extra escapability and mobility throughout the team fight as well. Something that supports are depending on to live, of course. Mid lane Timbersaw is gonna show, but it is a Timbersaw, the tank, and definitely not the hero you want to initiate on. Gold leads kind of stagnant at 3 to 4k. The win rate also kind of stagnant at under 60% for the side of MarsBet, who do have a slight advantage, but it's only slight advantage. And the longer the Terrorblade farms, the smaller that advantage is gonna get at this rate. So Mars, they need to hurry up on their turnaround. Illusion Rune got stolen by the Void Spirit there. as everyone from Mars pushing in with that powerhouse of a Keeper of the Light, who has a 4-step, has a Rod of Atos, and from the looks of it wants to go for a Sheepstick probably.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
MarsBet managed to escape, as they want to avoid the clash unless it's on their terms. And it looks like they don't want to initiate either with Lion. Having gone to push out the top lane, Lion still has 2 charges, which is kind of promising. It's not a ton, but, you know, it's a start. So with a 5-man smoke, everybody seems to want to hunt the top lane. Lion manages to teleport out just barely in time, as Whitesbird, even with the long range catch, doesn't quite catch the Lion. Hellscream just waiting to deny that courier, or to kill off that courier, as Wish. That's gonna help delay his Sheepstick. Well, first is Octarine Core. But I think after that he's definitely gonna go Sheepstick or some other form of hard knockdown to synergize even more with the Octarine.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Teleport got cancelled by Triple S, as everybody is running down the mid lane from the side of Atlas Burden. The tier 3 tower is now exposed. However, for that, Atlas Burden want the tier 2, aren't gonna get that tier 2 with the fortification being at the ready. They're still all waiting for that tower push, not yet defending their tier 3 tower. But tier 3 damage for the full tier 2 does seem to be a decent trade for the side of Atlas Burden. They need to be careful and defend their base, as their tier 3 is now down to half health, and Silencer walks in to try and make a little bit of space, but he will get fingered to death, making for an additional charge. The creep wave is now being cut on mid lane by those tanky Terrorblade illusions. Try and keep that backdoor protection up. Great space creation from the side of Atlas Burden, who realize, hey, we don't have to go back here. They do trade half of a tier 3 tower for it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, holding on is the name of the game for them, as Atlas Burden will lose a tier 2 tower there. Meanwhile, a creep from the Enchantress is keeping the Dire creep wave at bay, making sure the mid tier 2 isn't gonna fall, despite this high ground taken over. Muerta got a full-blown BKB, so the next team fight, Muerta is gonna be twice as exciting and twice as powerful.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
3-man smoke from the side of Atlas Burden. Muerta will be cloned by the Terrorblade as the Lion comes into safer. Whitesbird gets a decent setup, but a BKB and disengage from the Lion are gonna mean Triple S doesn't get any damage, and his Terrorblade is already dead. And without the Terrorblade, they are kind of low on the good old damage, as Whitesbird tries to get himself away, but will be illuminated by the Keeper of the Light until he is dead. The Radiant, they have found their comeback. This is it, the Terrorblade is dead. The Lion manages to survive through everything, as the Viper will die, and the tier 2 tower with it will also be falling. Only one tier 2 standing on the Dire side of the map, and the high ground is now getting shoved in as Muerta finally online, but with that BKB reveal manages to surprise the Terrorblade a ton, who, reliant on a lot of armor, he can't really deal with Muerta having all magical right click damage. This should be a lane of Rax. And yeah, it is gonna be one lane of Rax. Fortification coming out now to try and keep the many Rax alive, but it is difficult to defend here, as Muerta just so freaking high damage. That is gonna be the one lane of Rax. Terrorblade caught out of position once again and obliterated! GG, Terrorblade doesn't have buyback. Keeper of the Light just ended the freaking game, blowing up the Terrorblade. At the very least, his respawn is only 50 seconds. But losing the Terrorblade 2 times in a row without him being able to even get a single creep in between. Getting all of his illusions stolen to instead assist the side of MarsBet in pushing this. It looks like MarsBet, they're gonna be doing it at this rate. They're kind of reluctant to push with the Silencer defending, but Muerta, she still right clicks for so freaking much. The Viper is now already really low health, has to escape from Muerta, will manage to do so. The Rex no longer exposed thanks to some good creep cutting mid. Everybody doing their best to defend. Void Spirit, though, as capable as he is, he may be caught. Triple S trying to teleport, but he will be rooted up, will be killed off. And now the disaster is perfect, as MarsBet 15,000 ahead with a super fat Muerta who already got her crits, smoking up all together, looking for another forced fight and forced initiation, as nothing is stopping them from domineering this map. Actually, they are gonna try and force a fight by going on the Rex maybe, as they're approaching from behind. The creep waves are all being pushed out. Timbersaw with the smoke trying to defend and push out the wave. Well, Pantomime on the Silencer gets gone on. The Silencer this game not quite having as great of a performance as he did last. Manum will be killed off with Mr. Luck as well as the Viper. Chakram really powerful. The top creep wave is gonna be cut, as that is gonna be the mid-Rex shoved in. Terrorblade trying to defend the top lane, trying to get that to push out with the Monkey King split pushing. But that is 2 lanes of Rex for the side of MarsBet, who are now beelining towards that Roche pit. Making sure to take all the farm underway, because why the hell not? Your Muerta is absolutely off the charts already. And for a few more minutes, she does have a really crucial timing here. As Roshan open for contestation. With the Roche open for business. Are they gonna do it immediately or not? Because 5 people are smoked behind them. Are looking to make that Roche pit their last stand. With the Terrorblade having an ultimate to really drive the fight home. They're not gonna start off roaching yet, as the smoke got broken by LeBron. LeBron says it's just not fair, as Bignum will be the first one dying, donating another 2 into that Silencer. Everybody else still making sure to maintain good positioning, especially the Muerta wants to hit from the Roche, but maybe not with the Roche aggroed on her. As MarsBet gotta be careful. Muerta, however, hitting the Roche pit just that little bit. Viper looking to scout out the initiation with the break. He is a great answer to the Timbersaw. As Voidspirit jumps in onto everybody. Muerta goes for the Pierce the Veil. Can she get anybody? Hellscream will be falling, and Terrorblade will be killed off. Not quite, actually. Terrorblade manages to escape as LeBron dies in the backlines. Triple S still alive on the Voidspirit. And that is another hero down. The Roshan is still full life, so it is going to be difficult to contest for Atlas Burn. But Atlas Burn, they don't want the Roche. They want the team fight first. Muerta still alive, Lion frontlining, has the Ghost Scepter to try and keep himself alive, but even with Magic Immunity, he is not gonna live long. Triple S, however, got spurred by the Timbersaw as Hellscream dies back to the Muerta. Muerta, she will be dying for that, but the question is, can they still go for this Roshan? Because I don't think so. Timbersaw, he is dancing around. Terrorblade now really low health and doesn't have a Metamorphosis. Maybe they're still going to try to get the Roshan to finally facilitate a proper comeback. But Timbersaw on the backlines, he is hunting a Silencer. He will be silenced, but having created even more space for his team, he is going to go back feeling satisfied. Regenning back up. The Roshan, it's not even at half health yet. 5 seconds till Keeper of the Light is back, 10 for the Lion. Can they do it, or are MarsBet actually going to lose their advantage because of this Roche? Pantomime dangerously low health, a Silencer. He will be killed off with the Keeper of the Light finishing the job. Roshan still alive now, under half health. Catch on the Viper, tried to teleport out, and that's gonna be a dead Viper. Maybe he can take the Enchantress with him. In comes the Timbersaw looking to reduce Viper's damage by even more, and Viper will be taken down the Roshan now nice and low health for the side of MarsBet. But MarsBet, knowing that at least 2 buybacks were used in that huge brawl,
Money changes hands.
they may just want to push. We got a pause, we got the don't be mad, and Pentamam, he says 2 minutes. Oh, that's an awkward time for a toilet break. I think they just lost the game. What else can Atlas Burden really do? They have really good late game, but I don't think they're gonna last the 10 to 20 minutes till the late game timing actually arrives. Roshan opened up for business, but yeah, they can Roche, they can try to push once the Muerta is back. I think they're gonna Roche just to be on the safe side of things, to make sure that Aegis is 100% there for the Muerta. Because Muerta going down, it's a one loss scenario that MarsBet have. Muerta dying without a buyback, to be precise.
It's just not fair.
And giving the classic, it's just not fair. And the go is coming out. As Roche is getting contested, Wish just pushing where he can, but the top tier 2 is still standing, and it will take probably the Muerta to bring it down. Roshan will also drop one of those banners, which is gonna help Split push out the lanes even more for the side of MarsBet. That's gonna be the banner picked up in the end. And everyone will be taking those twin gates to push down the top tier 2 tower. And after that, last lane of Rags to end this game once and for all. 16,000 gold lead at this point. It's an 8% chance of a comeback, which is fair because, yeah, the entire late game Atlas Burden will have under control, but they need to get to the late game first. And that is a really difficult task against such a fat Muerta. With Keeper of the Light still having a decent bit of burst damage. Lion only sitting at 4 stacks. He kind of fell off during the mid lane, during the mid game, but this is still going to become a very beefy Lion. Muerta just slow pushing the tier 3 tower. Lucas not really accomplishing a lot this way. Viper making sure to keep the poison stacks up as Muerta will be caught. Muerta will get the Pierce the Veil out though. Turns around and starts shooting. Will be disarmed. Nice counter. Hellscream, however, being chased down by the Timbersaw. As the backline's defended, Muerta is now finally down. But everybody else from the side of MarsBet has arrived. Do they want to fight into this Terrorblade though? Triple S tries to force them to, as out comes the Global Silence, and will be the first one falling from the side of MarsBet. Mr. Luck gets his BKB out to deal with the Viper. Terrorblade scared away, and they will want to buy back the end. So Enchant is now underway to try and rejoin the fight. Terrorblade controlled up by the Lion perfectly there, as MarsBet still looking confident. Got their backup coming in. 13 seconds, no Monkey King. But more importantly, they just need the Megas and this game is over. Knowing that Atlas Burden are going to give it their all to defend, while that Metamorphosis is still active and they have a shot at doing so, but Metamorphosis is going to end. And Lucas a lot less scared of hitting this tower now, as the tower is going to be half health. Lucas will be slowed up, taking a lot of magical damage from the Viper there. Though that's one Hurricane Pike, he still has his own Hurricane Pike as well. And still has another Pierce the Veil available. So I don't think Lucas is too worried, as we're just gonna watch the slow siege with the constant Keeper of the Light push. Lucas walking forward, wants to go for the Pierce the Veil BKB, will find the Pierce the Veil BKB, but not much of it, as they don't have high ground vision. Now everybody on MarsBet is forced to back away as 80 seconds they don't have that huge resource of the Muerta BKB, rendering their carry borderline invincible. MarsBet, however, still sieging up. Muerta looking to go for a swift blink here. I thought she was supposed to be an int hero, but I guess, I mean, extra attack speed is really nice with the crits and the Mjolnir. Actually, Muerta changing her mind, going for a Manta style here. Interesting one. That is better if you just want the attack speed from it. But the tier 3 has held, and Atlas Burden are still in this game by the skin of their teeth. Lucas will be picking up 2 runes. Making sure the XP advantage keeps persistent for the side of MarsBet, as MarsBet are all grouping up for their Tormentor. And with the Muerta, this pet will have it in a matter of seconds. That's LeBron Dota being given a free shard. Which, well, not quite free, because LeBron was actually the one person sent to ward while that was happening. And he dies for it, so even though he has that Sproink online, Enchantress is now dead. Muerta still just approaching that Manta style. 17,000 lead, but the game isn't over. And the further into the late game we go, the better it is looking for Atlas again, who slowly but surely are trying to claw their way into the game, having brought the win, or like the comeback percentage, back to 8% for them. 8% chance of Atlas somehow facilitating a comeback right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Keeper of the Light just pressuring the top wave, but Atlas having time to split the map one more time is exactly what they want. Terrorblade looking to go for an Aghanim Shard to have even more attack speed for those team fights. And Muerta is now opting for that refresher orb with the Manta style having been completed. Lucas, this is his final timing. One shot to be winning the game. Right here and right now. They won't find anyone with smoke actually. Everybody perfectly gets themselves back from the side of Atlas Shrugged. MarsBet scan the Tormentor to make sure nobody is sitting there and realize, nope, nobody is sitting there indeed. They will walk up that dire high ground, 5-man smoke, looking for the catch, will catch the Silencer, trying to prevent the global from coming out. And without the global defending this, it's going to be really difficult. Void Spirit will try to nuke down the Lion, but Lion kept safe. Will be healed up by the Keeper of the Light and Enchantress now. As Viper in a bit of trouble, getting knocked back and forth. Muerta being hit by her own illusion as well as one of Terrorblades. Enchantress, low health, manages to survive the Orchid damage, Sproinks away. Needs to wait for those boots to be back up. They aren't dealing any tower damage this way, not the best of pushes from the side of MarsBet just yet.
My sprites are with us.
Enchantress will be heating up now, and they are ready to go again with another Will-O-Wisp. And no Silencer for another 8 seconds. Terrorblade will be caught, will be killed off. Terrorblade forced to immediately buy back. But even if they lose their Lion for it, MarsBet, they're gonna be really happy with that trade-off as they immediately force out the Terrorblade buyback. Will all walk themselves away now. 30 seconds till we see when the Roche is to back up again, as Muerta is still saving for that refresher orb.
Gotcha.
20k lead, but Atlas Burden, knowing how strong they are at this stage of the game, they aren't giving up. Instead, they are smoking, looking for an opening. Timbersaw, he snatches the Invis rune, blinks away, and that is gonna be the smoke gank revealed. As Mars smoke up themselves, are gonna look for a counter initiation with them Muerta in position to do a lot of work in the team fight, as long as Keeper of the Light and Timbersaw can stay in front of her. It's going to be one cat onto the Void Spirit, and they make it look so easy, with Lucas just having tons of burst. Once more out of it, will find the Viper with the Hex. Lucas making sure to carefully get his damage in from the low ground, will have enough damage to kill off the Viper as well. 2 down, 30 seconds till Roach respawns. Teleport out from the silencer, nicely played, creating at least a little bit of space. As Atlas Burden, they will now be pushing out the bottom lane, though Terrorblade is gonna make sure to cut the creep wave with an illusion. Will try to depush as much as he can. Muerta, however, looking super fat, got the buyback already available.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Roshan
attack.
is now back up again. As Monkey King wants to pick up a Heaven's Halberd for even more disarm, for even more map control, but guess what? With the Muerta and the Keeper of the Light, they're gonna walk straight into the pit, and they don't even need to press the Pierce the Veil. Muerta can comfortably do this Roach solo if she wants to, though Keeper of the Light is going to be helping her out a little bit with heals and a bit of extra damage, just to make sure it's a fast and clean Roach. MarsBet, their final hooray. With the Muerta having 2 Pierce the Veil stacks. That is 4% spell amp. You may not think it's that much, but it doesn't just amplify how much damage. It doesn't just amplify how much damage you get from the Pierce the Veil. It also amplifies like all of your damage that's being turned into magical damage. So yeah, massive damage amplification for the Muerta, who will just be quickly taken down. Tormentor gets healed back up again by the Keeper of the Light, as Wish gets a shard for free. Enchantress with those Nature's Attendants, making sure that everybody's healed up. As MarsBet just slowly pushing out the lanes, keeping the pressure up across the map. Muerta still wants to farm, has to refresh a shard, which is huge, as well as that Aegis. They could just jump up the high ground, press BKB on Muerta, and end the game by getting the Megas. And it looks like they are getting impatient, so Muerta is approaching that high ground, isn't quite running in and pressing BKB. Instead, carefully hitting Rex from safe distance. The Medirex down to half health, almost down entirely. Muerta presses the Manta Style to deal with that. Fortification comes out, keeping the Medirex alive. Keeper of the Light, however, keeps everybody zoned out. Muerta will be jumped with the silence, will be perched, and is gonna be okay. The Medirex have died, the range rank are now gonna die, and that is gonna be the Megas.
The Radiant now have mega creeps. Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, 9 seconds from now, the game's gonna be looking even better for MarsBet. Once those Megas start bringing in all the lanes again. Lucas casually farming up that high ground, as he is now about to go for that Swift Blink. It is still a nice bit of extra damage and attack speed. Lucas will be caught, but will be safe with a Glimmer. Cape and Lotus Orb. Out comes the massive Keeper of the Light. Ultimate Hell Scream will be killed off by the Timbersaw, however, with that support dying in the backline. Pentomem as well as Manum die as well. Pentomem still buying back the Ancient, however, it is taking damage. Void Spirit will be jumping in, will be taking a lot of damage, will manage to jump out again. Muerta now killed for the first time by the Terrorblade BKB. Huge impact from the TB. Lion manages to keep himself safe against the Terrorblade, as out comes the Hex, and with that Terrorblade is dead. Muerta critting for like 1,400, as GG gets called by the side of Atlas Burden here. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, MarsBet are going to be finishing the final series of the day in a magnificent 2-0. Tomorrow will be the last day of the playoffs, so I hope you all enjoy that one. I won't be there for that, but I will be joining you later on throughout the tournament again if everything goes right. So with that, thank you all very much for watching. I do hope you sincerely enjoyed the show, as this was just a tantalating back and forth, but MarsBet, they could never really get their impact going from those global silences plus Terrorblade metamorphosis after a certain point in the game, and from there on out it just snowballed out of control, causing them to lose the game. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be done for the day. Thank you all very much for watching. I sincerely hope you enjoyed the show, and with that, peace out, have a great one, and I'll be seeing you all around. Make sure to tune in again tomorrow, as we got more EPL action. Sponsored, of course, by Cyberscore. Give them some love. They do write some articles nowadays about gaming and stuff, which is great. They are really becoming, you know, the next level stat site they were always meant to be. So, yeah, check them out to make more European Pro Leagues possible. And with that, have a great one, ladies and gentlemen. See you all, and thank you all very much for watching.
When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na na na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na na na, darling, I need your love. When I'm lonely in the dark, I know you are with me, yeah. Don't you see that I need you so much? Don't you see that I love you so much? Oh na 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 na, oh na na na, darling, I need your love. Oh na 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 na, oh na na na, darling, I need your love.
We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. Pulling up, smoking haze through the back door. We get that fresh glaze on the D-roll. fresh glaze on the